Hey everyone, it's me, Doomling, and welcome back to Hunting with Purpose, I believe is what we're doing here. I actually did a few things off camera between the last recording and this recording. I specifically did those things this morning before I started. I probably would have started a little earlier. In fact, I probably would have started 2 hours earlier had I not needed to do those things. Not that it took me 2 hours to do it, but I don't know. You know when you do things in your own time, you just take your time with it, you don't really... Well, maybe everyone's different, but I usually do other things whilst doing whatever I want to do in-game, and, you know, the whole process slows down as a result. This person's room name is Pasta. I don't know if he's Italian, or if he just likes pasta. Probably not Italian. It's like seeing a room called Taco and assuming that it's a Spanish guy. Probably not. Anyway, just going to get Twitch organized. Hopefully I've got everything set up here. I should. If my hair looks a little different to usual, that would probably be because I blow-dried it. And blow-drying it, well, gives it an interesting look sometimes. Why does my hair look like that on the side? Stop that. God damn it. Alright, so, glad I saw that. That doesn't look quite right. Okay, that's slightly less horrendous. Hey Autonomic and hey Vernon, I'm assuming you guys are ready to play. I didn't actually check, but if I see you both in the chat, I can assume that you're probably going to play as well, which would be great. I actually have something of my own that I want to take care of, but it's not going to take very long at all. It's just going to be a high rank event quest. It is... what's it called again? It's not the Thunderclap stuff, it's kind of similar to Thunderclap Diploma, but it's for the Hunting Horn. And I just need 3 tickets for that. Alright, cool. I'll make a room then, just so that it's easier. It's going to be called G rank again. Well, maybe I won't call it G rank, maybe I'll just call it Haunt. Yeah, how about that? Haunt will do. Relaxed haunting, and yeah. So it's going to be the Double Baleful Giganox Hunt. And it's in the arena, actually, land arena, and those monsters are, while they are together, they're not going to pose much of a threat, because I think they're... no, they're not especially small, I don't think, but they're only going to be high rank, so it shouldn't be an issue. What I did off camera, which I mentioned at the start of this recording, was, well, I mentioned that I did something off camera, I'm going to tell you what it was. I made a new hunting horn set, and I've been talking about this for a while, and it was the previous set that I had that caused me to not use hunting horn generally. The previous hunting horn set that I had used elemental attack up, and that was an issue for the reason that the hunting horns in this game aren't, well, just having an element attack up for a hunting horn set in general is not a good idea, but the hunting horns in this game aren't quite as diverse, at least if you're like me and you're looking for attack up horns specifically. For example, there is no attack up horn for the water element, so whenever you have a water weak monster on the board, at least in my case, you're going to be using a status weapon anyway, and status hunting horns are definitely viable generally, so yeah, why have a general use hunting horn set with element attack up? I don't know, but that was the horn that I made at the time, or the hunting horn set that I made at the time, and it wasn't very good, I didn't feel, so I made a new one. It is high grade earplugs, critical eye +2, horn maestro, and stamina thief. Stamina thief is most certainly applicable to the hunting horn weapon type, but it's not necessarily something I would think to have on my own. I ended up with Stamina Thief because I had a good Maestro talisman. I believe it is Stamina Drain +5 with Maestro +9, and so I just went with Stamina Thief. It just seemed to work out well. If Stamina Thief wasn't going to work for the weapon type, I probably wouldn't bother, but of course, because the Hunting Horn is an impact weapon type and therefore deals KO damage, aiming for the head makes sense, and Stamina Thief will increase the exhaustion damage dealt, if exhaustion damage is a phrase that exists. The exhaustion damage, that will be increased by Stamina Thief, and that is overall a positive thing. We'll have exhausted monsters even faster. So, pretty good. Hunstermonter, or Monster Hunter, yeah, that's right, there you go. We'll probably get a 4th at some point, and I don't know if N10 is playing. I didn't even ask you guys, so N10's apparently playing on the Dolphin emulator at the moment, so... Well, yeah, definitely. The old hunting horn set was not appropriate at all. That's why I had to make a new one, and again, that's the reason why I didn't use hunting horn before. It was specifically because my hunting horn set sucked, in my opinion, so... I mean, it wasn't necessarily bad, it just wasn't appropriate for a general use set, that was the main point. I will use hunting horn for this fight, actually. I will use a status hunting horn, probably Tarnbull Demolisher. Another thing I did off camera was I made the Frigiguido. I'm guessing, it sounds a little bit Spanish, doesn't it? Frigiguido. I don't fucking know, but that's my guess. Regardless, it's the fully upgraded Barioth hunting horn. And it was very annoying to make. I've been meaning to make this, you know, sort of passively for the last 4 years. And the reason why it took so long is because this hunting horn on its own required 10 Barioth spikes, which suck to get. It takes time to get 10 spikes. And it's not just the 10 spikes that I needed for this. It was also the fact, or the reason why it took so long, was also in the fact that I needed spikes for other things. I think I needed 10 spikes for something else that I deemed to be more important than this hunting horn. So long story short, this hunting horn took a while for me to eventually make. I made it off camera finally, and, well, today, and yeah, that's my ice hunting horn taken care of. The only hunting horn that I'm going to not have with attack up large, elementally speaking, is going to be water. I might make that water hunting horn. It's Nibblesnarf. Nibblesnarf is the only decent water hunting horn in the game, really. And it doesn't actually have attack up large. It really sucks, whatever it is. It's like 3 songs and only one of them is kind of okay. I think it might be all health up. Honestly, it might be like a pure health horn. I just don't know, but anyway. Got the Tarnbull Demolisher here for a change. And the event quest is called A Strange Breed. This is going to be necessary for what is going to be my attack up large Thunder Hunting Horn. There is an alternative to that, which is of course the Nether Hunting Horn, the Abyssal Laggy Hunting Horn, but I just don't want to make that. A, I don't want to make it, B, it doesn't have attack up large, so I think my Thunder Hunting Horn will be this event one. Hey Jupinator. And hello N10. Did you want to join us, N10? You are, of course, welcome. You always are. My Jin is literally directly underneath the tripod for my webcam. Why are you there? Anyway, of all the places for you to be, Gin Bottle, well, maybe you can relax there for a little while. Oh, you guys need Barioth spikes as well? Apparently Autonomic already got his. But, yeah, Barioth spikes suck. Oh yeah, I think I needed them for... Oh, N10's on his way? Okay, I have to let Ivan know that I've got a friend joining. Sorry, Ivan. Got a friend joining. Can't even fit that whole thing in. Hey, Exio. Random message highlight, there you go. Of course, if I really wanted to have this room just for the 4 of us, I would put a password on it. But I didn't realize that Exio was going to join. So I didn't put a password on it or anything like that. I don't want to actually kick Ivan. Oh, he's crying. Well. Yeah. He's got the T for crying, like uppercase T for crying eyes. I'm very sorry. But, did I say Exio or N10? Oh, sorry, I meant to say N10. You were on the mind, Exio, because I was just talking to you. You know how what happens is my mind, I've got my subconscious mind with a thought process, and then I've got whatever I'm speaking with a different thought process, and sometimes the wires get crossed. So, yeah, of course I was referring to N10. Part of it was also the fact that you guys have, well, not really similar names, but both start with E, you know. He can cry me a river and I would still kick him, says Vernon. Well, You say that, but there's like no one playing the game at the moment. It's not like he's got a million other rooms to choose from. That's why I am trying to be nice and also feel his pain. It's because, you know, there aren't exactly other options around. I'm just going to double check what the songs on this horn are, because I know it's affinity up, but I don't know the colors, you see, so I'm just going to double check. So it starts with green. God, that's a bit of a weird song. Hearing protection large is going to be helpful for you guys, except no, Autonomic has high-grade earplugs as well. So it's really only going to be helpful for... Oh, don't depart on the bloody quest. It's only going to be helpful for Vernon and N10, I'm guessing, yes. And I may as well play it because why not? No! The only sorry, N10, I'm not playing high-grade earplugs just for you. The only person who doesn't have high-grade earplugs. Of course, I have high-grade earplugs on this hunting horn set because for the most part, my horns do not play earplugs, and I don't want my songs to be interrupted while I'm playing them. That's the reason why I put high-grade earplugs on a hunting horn set. So really, the only song I'm going to play, except for self-improvement, is going to be green, orange, purple, orange. So there you go. And there's no such thing as a purple orange because oranges are called oranges because they're orange. So yeah, no such thing as a purple orange, in case you need me to let you know. I'm going to try and get my gin bottle. Here we go. Ooh. I've got a bruised rib, by the way. I've had one for like a while now. Not like a while, I mean like for a week. Oh, so leaning forward like that didn't feel quite so good. Oh, goodness me. Okay. You know, a cracked rib? I've got a bruised rib, right? If I ever had a cracked rib, that would really suck, and I'll tell you why. It's because I care a lot about comfortable sleep, and even having a bruised rib can make sleep uncomfortable. So, you know, I always sleep, of course it's the one on my right side, and I like to sleep on my right side. So what ends up happening is like I'll spend the night sort of leaning on my right side on my bruised rib, and as a result, like I sort of wake up and I'm like, oh, it fucking sucks. Anyway, if I had a cracked rib, God, that would really, really not be nice. And for people who sleep on their stomach, even worse. Even worse. Okay, so orange and then purple and then green. No, orange, purple, orange. Okay, relax, don't we? You got it under control. And here's the... It's a lovely looking hunting horn, isn't it? I love it. Affinity up plus. Now this should have a bonus. Please don't hit me. Please stop. Okay. Affinity up bonus. I couldn't even play Affinity up bonus before the first one died. I've barely made contact with this fucking thing. Oh. Alrighty. N10 resisted that roar anyway, so I don't know what's going on there. It seemed that he had resisted the roar. But yeah, I do like this hunting horn. It's very colourful, very... It's a nice design in general. I very much like it. Oh, that's right, I forgot that there's no double swing, of course. That was introduced in 4th gen. Well, Vernon's gonna like that because he has a fetish for monster beatdowns, so... We're doing this not for fun, we're doing this because I need 3 tickets for this event quest. I need 4 in total, I already had 1. I need an additional 3 to fully upgrade what I'm... a weapon I've forgotten the name of, but... it's, something to do with thunder, you know. One of those kind of weapon names. Oh, missed that shiny. Do I ever have that one team that don't heal? I don't know if you mean healing themselves or using life powders. I don't really use life powders all that often because I don't often bring them, so I'd probably be that guy, Juvenator, who doesn't often heal. If you mean healing themselves, I've definitely run into hunters who don't heal themselves, that's a thing. Someone just used life powder. Yeah, I do, I have definitely come across people who just can't heal themselves properly and die as a result. It's weird, I don't understand it. Flashbolt Diploma, that's what it's called. So I wasn't really expecting on making this, I wasn't expecting to make this hunting horn, but shockingly it's the, get it? Shockingly? It's the only thunder hunting horn that gives attack up large, so yeah, shocking indeed. But, yeah. I suppose you would say that I'm unimpressed, but... And the reason why I'm unimpressed is not because of the weapon design. I think the weapon design's pretty cool. What I'm unimpressed by is the stats that it has, and yeah, not all that good. This armor set that I'm using right now actually has a high rank piece in it. This is the first armor set that I've used with a high rank piece since my old element attack up set. It's very interesting, my old element attack up set isn't even an old set. I think I made it in late 2017, early 2018 or something like that. And it's already gone. It's one of my newer sets, but it doesn't even exist anymore. So I think this is now my only set that uses a high rank armor piece. In fact, that previous element attack up set, which was something along the lines of attack up, element attack up, let me restart that because I said attack up when I meant element attack up. So I think the skills were element attack up, evade extender, and maybe like 2 other skills that weren't all that interesting. But that actually had 2 high rank armor pieces. I think it was 2 pieces of high rank Escadora, which was actually kind of nice because I hadn't used high rank Escadora since Try. I didn't use the Elatrion armor in Molstad Portable 3rd for one reason or another. You had armor sets. You know, I felt that for armor sets, especially with mixed sets, I would often use Amatsuma Gatsuchi and Silver Rathalos and other such things. Never really got any use out of Escadora. Alrighty, so here we go again with the songs. I won't even play Self-Improvement this time. Well, I will eventually, but I won't prioritize playing it. Alright, don't interrupt me, Giganox. See what I mean? Don't have to worry about having my song interrupted. Some people just don't see the value in earplugs. I've actually come across people who don't see the value in it. It's very odd. They just don't seem to realize what it means to have raw resistance. What it instantly relates to is DPS. What it instantly relates to for opportunity-based weapon types is an opportunity to hit a weak point. You know, that's like 3 to 5 seconds of opportunity to actually hit a weak point, and it happens all the time. I mean, it's very good for DPS, very good for opportunity-based weapons, and I would call this an opportunity-based weapon, because, you know, anything that can deal KO damage like that is obviously going to require... I think I sent you both flying. Well, I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, I think anything that is going to deal lots of damage by hitting the head is going to be opportunity-based in the sense that hitting the head, or the head being in one place, is very important. Heads often move around a lot on monsters, you know. Because if you think about it, the head is what needs to turn to look at the hunters, so the head is always going to be moving. Yeah, earplugs is very important with the young Garuga. In fact, going back to 1st gen, high-grade earplugs was something you could only really get with, I think, Kirin and young Garuga armor. And so for that reason, it was a fairly uncommon skill to have raw resistance. So young Garuga was really the first monster that showed you, in the series, that having raw resistance can be very important to your success in a hunt. Young Garuga was so ridiculously difficult in 1st generation that even if you had high grid earplugs, there would be a challenge there. But the fact that you've got so many raw combo attacks with the young Garuga in that game just makes him an absolutely miserable fight. Alright, so sadly I'm not getting 2 in one stack here. But it's alright, just one more to go, and we should be done. It's only got 2 upgrades to it. This particular hunting horn. Oh, yeah, sorry, Autonomic, I didn't see that question. My ice longsword, I believe, is Glacial Agnaktor. I say I believe because it could also be a water weapon, but I don't think it is in this game. There are some Glacial Agnaktor weapons that deal water damage as opposed to ice, but I'm pretty sure that longsword is ice, so My water longsword is Kibamaru. So, yeah, that's what I went with in this game. I might also have an Awaken Ice Longsword. I think that one's Duramboros. I think my Awaken Ice Longsword is Duramboros. But I wouldn't be getting into the Awaken endgame at this point. I think N10 told you to do it jokingly, but I wouldn't recommend that. Yeah, they did die together, didn't they? It's very romantic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Duramboros would be Ice Awakened, but that's what you get with Awakened weapons sometimes. Doesn't always make sense. Like, look at the Slime Awakened weapons. Why on earth would an Uragan Hammer have a Slime Awakened? Doesn't make any sense, but you get that sometimes. Why would a Kelby Bow have Slime Awakened? But that's what you get with the Awaken endgame. Well, it doesn't have to be endgame, but that's what you get with Awakened weapons, I should say. I always consider Awaken to be more of an endgame thing, though. It's never a good idea, at least not in my opinion, to go with a general use Awaken set in the early game, because usually Awaken weapons are worse. In this game, they tried to make it a little better, in the sense that you've got monsters like Stygian Zinogre that end up being your best dragon weapons in some cases, but require Awaken in order to reap the benefits of the dragon element. Don't hit me, Giganox, leave me alone. I'm trying to play my music. Of course, the health recovery is not very interesting. That's just an additional thing. How does it go from small to extra small? How is extra small versus small a boost? That's not how that works. Am I going crazy? Maybe they give you a smaller increase when you play it twice. I don't know. Maybe it's deemed too good to give you a larger increase for the bonus. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, so that'd be another example, N10. They were very generous with the Awakened weapons in this game, and I think that's because in Tri, for the most part, the Awakened weapons were worse, keeping in mind that Tri was the first game to have Awakened weapons in general. So they tried to address that in this game. There were no Awakened weapons in, well, Awakened didn't exist in Portable Third. There were certain things that were not brought into Portable Third that were introduced in Tri, and I think that's partially because Portable Third was already in development alongside Tri. So, in other words, they were separate projects, but Portable Third did take some things from Tri, because, you know, I guess on certain levels you can't ignore the evolution of Monster Hunter in the third generation. You can't just be coming out with a second gen game when you've already had the first third gen Monster Hunter. So I guess that's really how they looked at it. They wanted to have third gen innovations, but it was two different teams with different interpretations of what that would be. You've also got a lot of paralysis with Baroth. Like, for example, there's a bit of Paralysis Awaken, but the most obvious paralysis weapon would be the Baroth Switch Axe, because that has a paralysis file. In other words, you can only deal paralysis damage in sword mode with that. I do love the look of this hunting horn, it's just lovely. It also really looks nice with this armor set. It's very colourful compared to the armor set, it's very, it contrasts very nicely. Should have added a bleed status to Nagakuga's weapons. And Seregio's weapons. You see, it always happens this way, every fucking time. You get the extra one when you don't need it anymore. Every time, without fail. Anyway. I would be surprised, but I'm not. Anyway. That was actually a pretty cool ending screen there. I just was skipping through everything too quickly and couldn't appreciate it. There we go. And now for a new hunting horn, and probably my last proper hunting horn of the game. I kind of also want to make the, and I do mean kind of, want to make the ancient hunting horn. Only kind of because I like the design of it, but quite frankly it's just not going to be as functional as my Stygian hunting horn. So, yeah. Where are you? You're over here. Voltage Verve becomes the High Voltage Verve. You can see why the stats don't really excite me, but whatever. I will equip you. For what the stats are lacking in, I suppose the weapon design makes up for, because it's a very cool weapon design. So I guess we're mostly hunting for Autonomic. Almost said hunting for N10. Yeah, probably not. But I guess we're mostly hunting for... Oh, you want to do one more? Okay. Sure. May as well. That's true, yeah. I suppose you would need 4 tickets if you wanted to make the weapon too. Well, we may as well. I will go hunting horn again, but this time... Actually, no. Baleful's probably pretty resistant to poison, so I won't use that. Well, I guess we'll use it. No, not that. Tarnable Demolisher again. Just because I may as well. Okay. A strange breed. This isn't as funny or as depressing / sad as the, what's it called again? A father and son outing? Oh, a father and son outing. Yeah, right. They just captured a father and son, Plezioth, and just threw them into the fucking arena together to be killed. I mean, somehow I don't think so. And to call it an outing is a little bit offensive. It's a bit like, you know, me catching wild animals, putting them in a cage and saying, look, they're having a nice outing today. It's like, well, no, it's not an outing. They're imprisoned, practically. Well, making this hunting horn isn't really a priority, but it's pretty cool. At least you've got the tickets for when you want to make it in the future. It's probably not worth making now. In the case of Autonomic, but yeah, it's good to have the tickets. Asshole. Missed my bloody bonus. No, that's the wrong starting note, dude, mate. Get yourself organised. Stop it, Ignox. I don't need anyone to stop. Ah! Well, whatever. I helped. Actually, what is the affinity boost? It's 20%. Okay. That's not amazing, but hey, it's fine. Additional 20% affinity for all teammates is perfectly fine. Would it be as functionally useful as attack up large for the whole team? I would say not, but very close. Alright. Whoa! Was not expecting that to go so far. Fucking Kazu wannabe over here. There's a plane going over. which you might be able to hear the sound of. If you're wondering how you can possibly hear the hum of a plane so audibly, it's partially due to my compression, I think, but yeah, you can hear that fairly well. Much more welcome sound than my my dear neighbour Bob the Builder. Alrighty. Intensely attacking over there, which is always fun. No, Bob is actually... Well, I don't want to say anything, because if I say anything, Beans, that will be interpreted by him as an invitation to, you know, get out a power tool and start working on something, but... Nothing at the moment. Nothing at the moment. Also, welcome, Beans. Oh, dear. Well, I'm not going to need any high-rank baleful stuff for a while. I'm carving between his legs, which is rather painful, but you know what? He's already dead, so there's no pain to be felt. I don't think the Dragonators are usable in this game, N10. The Dragonators were usable in Monster Hunter Tri because this is the same arena from Tri. There is a ledge, actually, that was previously climbable in Tri, and at the top of that ledge was a button to hit the Dragonator. It wasn't always available in Tri, like not in every event quest, or excuse me, not in every arena quest was it actually available to be used, but one example of a quest where it could be used was the Devil Joe quest, the event Double Devil Joe in the arena, Rage Match. But I did Rage Match in this game, and you couldn't use the Dragonator, so what that tells me is that you probably can't use the Dragonator at all, so effectively it is just decoration in this game, but it was usable back in Tri. There's another plane going over. You'd think it was like, I don't know, some sort of military anniversary celebration. War anniversary, I don't know. It's a bit further away this time. Anyway. Yeah, exactly, Axiom. That seems to be the way it goes. Alright, well what's our next hunt, Autonomic? What are you working on? Probably just key quests to get to HR8, or what? Also, for those who are unfamiliar and watched until the end of the last Hunting with Purpose, the reason why Autonomic does not have an additional skill here is because he found out that he needs... What was the monster again? It's a monster that he can't find until HR8. And that's what's required for Mind's Eye decorations. So he is forced to use his current talisman. Can't remember what the monster was. It's like Silver Rathlos or something like that. Not Silver Rathlos, it's something else. Gold Raytheon, there you go, I was halfway there. But, oh, we're doing Pink Rat, are we? So are we just doing key quests then? I suppose so. This is going to be a horn stream, everyone. Because I haven't done one in 3 Ultimate yet. And I'd like to properly christen this new armor set. It's time for Pink Rat. Pink Rat. There's Exchanger. Thank you very much. I'm also pretty happy with how the set looks, because if you can see, there is a color match between the horns and just like, yeah, sort of that same earthy, yellowy brown on the horns of the Black Diablo's chest piece as the, what do you call that? The edging of the Azurathalos waste piece. It's not quite the word I'm looking for. Sorry, I'm not really into textiles, so I don't really have these words at hand, but you know. There's a bit of a colour match there. Generally pretty happy. I mean, the only thing that doesn't really match, honestly, is the Helios X headpiece. But this is definitely the best defense that I could have had for these skills. There's another plane going over. What the fuck is going on? Maybe there's war, and I haven't heard about it. Maybe China's finally attacked us. Because that's a thing over here, you know. Finally being invaded by China. But the thing is, I wouldn't be expecting, like, propeller planes. I'd be expecting fucking jets, but... You know, maybe we're finally getting invaded. Finally get some fucking action around here. Bloody hell. Alright, so, what are the skills gonna be? I see. Off the skills, I say. The songs. Here you go. So, I think it's this. Yeah. Well, actually, no. Let's not even bother with the song, because it's going to take a while for everyone to get here. Hello, Xenon. Welcome. Get away from that tail. I used to have Evade Extender on my previous Hunting Horn set, and I realized that was totally unnecessary for the reason that I've already got high mobility with the Hunting Horn anyway. So therefore, Evade Extender is a bit gratuitous in the sense that I don't need that much mobility. It's like having Evade Extender on a light bowgun. It's just totally unnecessary, because the light bowgun by nature is high mobility. You would only use something like Evade Extender with a heavy bowgun, for example. Alright, attack up large time. I played the wrong fucking note. Oh, it's one of those days. Alright. Now don't interrupt me, oh good. Autonomic's being eaten. That's what I like to see. Not necessarily him being eaten, but the fact that I am not at risk of being attacked. Here we go. There you go. How refreshing it is to already have a KO. Feels like I have to absolutely fight for those in 4th gen. Particularly with Hunting Horn. There you go. This was only the 2nd game where Hunting Horn played like this in the series. This game used Portable Third as a basis. Oh. Damn, I was hoping I'd be able to walk out of there unscathed. Anything else? Knockback protections. Oh, melody effects extended, or melody durations extended. I should have played first. Didn't realize this horn had it. I was so tunnel visioned that I was only looking at the... I think I can get another KO, actually. Maybe not quite yet, but I think I can. I mean, there's a higher chance that she's going to die before I can get another KO, but I'll try. Look at that turn. That was like a 180 degree turn, if not a 360, because I swear she was kind of facing that way before and then turned around and turned back. No, it wouldn't be a 360 now that I think about it. I don't think she was facing that way before. More like a 270 or something. Fucking nuke Mexico, please, says Exia. He's allowed to say that because he's Mexican. Anyway. Ow. Poor Mexico. I want to do a different attack to that. Stop hitting me with that stupid fire. It's the only thing this cunt can hit me with. This stupid fire attack, a fire bite. Like, come on. You know what, the reason why I stopped attacking there and didn't pre-roll was because I wanted to get in a position where I could roll away fast enough, and it just didn't fucking happen. I mean, you know, remember when I was talking about that situation where some people don't heal and die as a result? That's exactly what happened with me, just there. I mean, I knew that tail swing was coming, and I didn't continue attacking because I knew that, and I wanted to roll as soon as I could, but couldn't do it in time, I regret to say. She's gonna die before I can get there, but I would like to be there for emotional support at least. Apparently, Mexico has become a Gary's mod server, but without the mods, which is sad. Alright, I'm coming for emotional support, never mind. Couldn't make it in time. Probably captured or something. Felt like that was... Or maybe she died while I was being carted, I don't know. Oh, she died when I died, I see. No wonder. Now, that would have been obvious to you guys watching based on the music, but my TV volume's kind of low, so I didn't notice the music change. I can hear the game, just not, you know, not so well that I'd notice that music change. Don't worry about it. I was playing lazily. Alright. What be our next hunt? What be our next hunt? You got 2 mantles. What? No. I hope you realize that's extremely fucking hard. You know what I've found? Autonomic has really good luck. That's what I've come to realize. 2 Raytheon mantles is a big deal if you are only at Hunter rank 6. Very few people can say they've got that, because Raytheon mantles are in high demand. Fortunately, they can be traded for using cosmic tickets, but even with that, you're going to need a lot of them, so be glad you've got 2, use them wisely, but yeah, I find that Raytheon mantles are very much needed, so that's a positive thing. Be glad you got 2 with minimal effort. Be very glad. Oh, 2 are needed for the gold Raytheon armor. You guys, Exia was like, Jesus, really? Fucking hell. In Freedom Unite, you needed 1 for every armor piece. Okay. So, they've toned it down a little bit in this game. It was the same for Silver Athlos. 1 heavenly scale for each armor piece. And let me say, that was a terrible use of Rathalos Heavenlies. Mantles used to be called Heavenly Scales. They had the same icon, just a different name. Heavenly Scale sounds better. Yeah, maybe. What wasn't better about it was the fact that they couldn't even fit heavenly in the fucking name. It was HVNLY. Because they couldn't fucking fit it. Which was basically that translation team in a nutshell. So it was heavenly scale. It's like, you know, they must have been New Zealand or New Zealanders or something, because that's how they talk. Oh, I'll get a heavenly scale. You know, that's how they talk, but get a heavenly. But they'd say heavenly, actually, excuse me. Here I am thinking they'd pronounce the vowel correctly. Instead they'd say heavenly. Heavenly. There you go. Heavenly. Oh, I can't even. Point is that sometimes that accent makes me want to scream. What are we hunting again? Shit, I was too busy going heavenly. I will check it myself. I will take responsibility for my own stupidity. How about that? The green flash. Well, at least I can make use of that hunting horn I just got. It's very cool looking, I like it. No, wrong one. High voltage verve. Thank God it's not like before the worn horn and the darkest coffin. At least this whole line here are most of the hunting horns I'm ever going to use, so that's a good thing. I love the pipes, you know, sort of like organ pipes. I like that. Oh yes, yes it does, Vernon. It feels good to see you using appropriate elements too. It hurts me to watch you use slime for every hunt. N10 is using the Crimson Kurapeko gun lance. That's the way to do it, Autonomic. Use a slime weapon till you get to the end game, as in HR break, and then work on your elemental weapons at that point. That's the ideal way to do it. Make slime great again. Please don't, because it was too strong in this game. We don't need it to be that great. I think Blaster's fine. I mean, it's not great and it's not shit. Maybe some would argue that it's shit, but I think it's fine. So, alright, I'll go this way. We'll go from 5 to 9 to 10. So yeah, sharpness +1 would definitely help with this particular horn, but I don't really want to have sharpness +1 on a hunting horn set. It doesn't feel necessary. I probably could have swapped out critical eye +2 for sharpness +1, but not using the same armor pieces, but in terms of the skills that I have, that could probably be done. But it doesn't really feel helpful. I mean, it would be helpful with this horn and also the Apocalypso, but I'll think about it. I'll think about it. In fact, I can check right now. Let's see if that can be done. If it can be done, then I might do it. Because I love having critical eye, but to be honest, if I can get it, then I might. Yeah, it can be done. Completely different armor pieces, though. Completely different. Because obviously, this is very much based on expert. Like, I've literally got 3 pieces of Wrath Soul, so obviously that's expert based. Can I get critical eye +1 as well? Let's have a look. Come on, baby. Crossing my fingers. Here I am busy making an armor set. Oh wow, it's close. It's so close. Please. Please. So fucking close. Well, that's alright. I might do that. Yeah, I might actually swap it. I mean, I'll keep with this for now, but which is annoying because I spent... God, that's actually very annoying. I spent so many true armor spheres to upgrade this to max. And I don't have many true armor spheres in this game, so that's very annoying, but whatever. That might be better to have sharpness +1. I realized that actually it would be good, not just because I kind of need it for this hunting horn, but also it's good because I'd get some use out of it with the Morales hunting horn. Oops. I think this is the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah. It goes red then... Yep. Cool. What? What's the last note? No, that was correct. What the fuck do you mean? That was Attacker Blanche. Oh, fuck off, Plesioth, seriously. Oh, I see what I did wrong, yes. I see what I did wrong. Stop it. Stop! Thankfully, I just managed to get the song out. What's wrong with this monster, seriously? The tail swing of this creature is just all kinds of wrong. You know, they chose to bring back Plesioth instead of bringing back Tigrex. So if you think about it, Plesioth was not in Portable Third, but Tigrex was. So I would have preferred Tigrex almost. Not really, because it's nice to be able to hunt Plesioth underwater. It's nice in concept to do it. In practice, no, I don't like hunting him underwater, but at least we can experience an underwater Plesioth in this game. It's kind of interesting. Oh, sorry if I hit anyone. Fortunately didn't. Can you fuck off with your flopping fish act? You're not Lavazioth. You're almost Lavazioth, but you're not. So stop with the flopping fish thing. Seriously. Got a few hits off on the head there. He's waddling into the water. I hate both, so fuck them both. That's not very nice. Tigrex is pretty cool. I think it would be... I think it's morally wrong to like Plesioth. But Tigrex is cool. Underwater hunting horn everywhere. Which is actually pretty cool because you've got increased mobility to move around. Thanks to self-improvement. Don't you fucking dare. What other songs do I have? Well, that's very nice of you, Plesioth. Thank you. It's very nice of you. Whoa! Nearly took that in the face. That fucking tail. Oh. Okay. Look at that. The whole team getting hip checked. Seems about right to me. It feels like I need to sharpen up, but this is the highest sharpness level. Not for long though, I will make a new armor soon. Ooh. Ooh. See, that's the worst thing, you can't really avoid the tail if you're anywhere outside the legs, because the base of the tail can hit you as well. It is probably the worst tail hitbox of any monster in the series. The reason being that it is very, very long. It's basically from the base of the tail, right here, to the tip of the fucking tail, like this part here. It's disgusting, and it's very long, and yeah. Worst fucking tail hitbox in the series. Just awful. Consistently awful too. Not just in these games, but especially so in 1st and 2nd gen. Is Plesioth in World? Did they bring that motherfucker back in World? Did they bring him back in Rise? I ask this question because... is he in all 5 generations of Monster Hunter? You know, if they didn't have this guy in this game, he wouldn't have been in 3rd gen. I think they're going to bring him back. I do think so. Because some fucking guy in Capcom is going to be sitting there going, guys, Plesioth isn't in Rise. We have to put him in. He has to be in every generation of Monster Hunter. Some dickhead is going to realise. I don't want him to be in every... I mean, it doesn't affect me if he's in 5th gen, but... it would be funny if he was in every generation of Monster Hunter. It's true, he is a fan favourite, but only in Japan. I think the Japanese people are just super, super masochistic. I think that's what it is. But anyway, need to sell that Fang. Let me have a little bit of a look. So the max defense set is Helios Z, Yamato Duarte Prime, Helios Z, Cosciante Prime. It's really just two. I have all those armor pieces, I think, and they would be fairly easy to get. Let me just see if I have them all. Kezu came back before Giganox. Well, that's another thing. Kezu's quite popular in Japan. I think Japan just really likes monsters that look like undead penises. I don't know. Don't tell me why, or don't ask me why, but yeah, they've got a thing for undead penises. I don't know. It's a fetish over there, maybe. Why else would Kezu be a fucking fan favorite? Why can't I? Okay, Helios Z, where the fuck are you? Why would you be all the way over here? Helios Z. I know I've got you. Why am I checking to see if I have Helios Z? I've never done something so stupid in my life. Okay, so yes, I've got Duarte Prime. I know I have that. Stop. Do I have Helios Vambracer Z? That's something I might not have. I do have it. Do I have Cosciate? Do I have the Prime Cosciate? Yes. Do I have Helios Greaves Z? Where are you? I've gone past you again. I do have it. Don't have the leggings, but I have the Greaves though. So, I've got every piece of the armor set. In terms of, I've got one of two Drain Jewel 2s. I've got the Earplug Jewel 3. I've got this Sonorous Jewel 1. And I'll be able to... Yep, that's easy. Let's make a new set, everyone. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for myself, too. I was excited for two reasons. First was that I was able to reuse these Wrath Soul pieces that I had made all those years ago. Second of all, I was happy to have it fully upgraded. And yet here I am, like, I don't know, 10 True Armor Spheres later, replacing the fucking set. Can't believe it. It's pathetic. Anyway, new armor set time. Do forgive me for taking the time to do this. It won't take too long, don't worry. But, yeah. It has to be done. I do want sharpness +1. After all, because there are two horns at least that I'll be able to get that almost need it, and then obviously it'll be useful for the other ones too. So Vambracer Z. Wherever the fuck they are. There they are. I've got some decorations in place, I think, for this one, don't I? Yeah. So I'll need to remove that. Cosciate Prime. There you go. And then Vambracer's Greaves Z. Okay. How does this look by comparison, visually? I'd say this still looks alright. In fact, interestingly, Helios Z kind of works with Hallowed Gen, so I'm okay with that. I'm going to take out any decorations that I have one in the chest, and I also have some in the, well, there too, and here. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to start with a single slot, which is going to be Sonorous. In fact, I can take it out of... Where did I put my Sonorous Jewel? Was it in Diablos U? Might have been in Diablos U. No, that was a Drain Jewel. I'll take that out, actually. I don't even want to make another Sonorous Jewel. I want to find where the last one was. Might have been in Wrath Soul Z. Sonorous Jewel, where are you? Oh shit, here we go again. Might be in the legs. Here we go. And I'll take that too. Wait, do I need a Drain Jewel one? I don't. Okay, let's go and set you in here, Sonorous Jewel. Oh, Kurapeko is next, cool. I'll be able to use my Frigiguiro. It could be Frigiguiro, God. It could be Frigiguiro or Frigiguiro. If it's Frigiguiro... Exio can tell me. I thought that Frigiguiro was Spanish, Exio. Is it? And then you can tell me the pronunciation. Okay, well I'll show you very briefly. It's this. I read it as Frigiguiro because Frigiguiro would be really fucking awkward, but I thought it might be Spanish. It has that sort of look to it. As in, definitely not, Exio? I said I thought it might be. I don't speak any Spanish, of course. It just has that sort of feeling to it, you know? So you're saying that it is actually Spanish, but is not actually... like... Okay. It might be Spanish, I see. Well, do realize that the Apocalypso is English, but no one says Apocalypso. Like, it's... okay, so the point is, it could be a very creative Spanish name, in the same way that there are very creative English names for the weapons. That's the point. So... it might be made up. Well, exactly. So, that's the point. It won't take me too long to finish this set, guys, and I will check out your sets momentarily, Vernon. So I did the Sonorous Jewel with a double slot for my Drain Jewel too. I think I need 2 of those though. Looks like, actually, it's going to go in the triple slot, because I must not need... wait. Yes, I do not need a triple slot, actually. I only need double slots, which means that I can use the triple slots that I have for jewels that require 2 slots. I need 2 Drain Jewel 2s, so I'll go and insert... let's be sensible, shall we? I can't even find the fucking Drain Jewel, so I'll get the second one that I need first, before being an actual dick and searching forever, just to put only 1 of 2 in. Deco placement with Doomlink. Dink Decos. How about... oh, that'd be a good series. Dink Decos, yeah. Fuck me. Alright. Drain Jewel 2. Don't need Drain Jewel 1. Excuse me. I need an Earplug Jewel 3. So what the fuck's going on? What am I missing here? That's extremely odd. 1 slot. What's happening here? Don't tell me I fucked something up. Sometimes you get this way, like you've made a set and there's something not quite right, you're like, hold on. I do need a double slot in here somewhere. Where's my double slot? Yeah, I'm being an idiot. That's alright. No, I'm not being an idiot. I need 2 Drain Jewels. See, I don't actually have... this is the thing. I don't have slots in my... decoration. That's the point. And it's not... the search doesn't say that I have slots in my decoration either. So let's look at this very carefully. So... this is fucked, ladies and gentlemen. Either the... it's possible that Athena's armor set search has shat itself, and the reason why is because I need an Earplug Jewel 3. Among the jewels I need, Earplug Jewel 3 and 2 Drain Jewel 2s. I've only got space for 1 triple slot, or 1 triple slot decoration and 1 double slot. I don't have space for 1 triple slot and 2 double slots, so... what the fuck? And no, it is not searching based on weapon slots either. So... Athena's ass shat itself. Isn't that just appropriate? Okay, well, that's not going to work, which means I have to do this off camera. That's really annoying. That's okay. I will work that out later. If anything, I'm pretty annoyed that I spent all this time just to achieve nothing, so whatever. Life goes on. Sometimes Athena's armor set search just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. It's very rare, but... And you don't really get it with the newer ones, but this one apparently has issues, and that was an issue for sure. And it said that there was one slot spare as well, so I don't know what the fuck's gone wrong with it, but it's well and truly shat the bed, so that's alright. Sometimes it happens. You're all dancing, I see. What's Vernon's set? Oh yeah, you finished the Golden Raytheon set, which is good. Yeah, it's very good for that. Very nice. Alright, Kurapeko, that's a big setup time for a Kurapeko hunt, isn't it? Sorry for taking so damn long. I'm rather disappointed about that set building. This is one of the reasons why I don't actually build sets on camera generally. It's because sometimes it can take a while for reasons like that. You know, something weird happens. Either you've built the whole fucking set and then suddenly there's this one decoration and you just don't have the materials you need for it, or Athena's ass shits itself, or something like that. It's much brighter outside, so I'm going to go and fix my lighting. One moment. Oh, bloody hell. Dinks Decos, Episode 1, ends in failure. Just getting myself comfortable. Forgive me. There we go. Alright. First time I've used this hunting horn, by the way. Been wanting to make it for so long, and only just made it recently. And by recently, I mean like 2 hours ago. This Kurapeko is not going to last very long. I feel sorry for it, and I haven't even seen it yet, haven't even swung a weapon at it yet, and I already feel sorry for it. Alright, what are my notes? Okay. I'm going to focus on... Whoops, wrong bloody note. Well, that's very cool. Oh, fuck off, Renopla. You make me very angry. Anyway. Stop it, Renoplas. Get out of here. That's what you call a backwards fucking... Oh yeah, that's how you kill... Oh, hello. How you going? We've got a bunch of ice weapons, but... Do we want to kill Deviljho? I mean, we could. Actually, N10's got a really inappropriate weapon there. I mean, I understand that it's awakened, but shit. I don't think it's dealing much damage. Maybe not appropriate for Deviljho. Part of the reason why I even entertain the thought of doing Deviljho is because two people are using slime. So it probably wouldn't take too long. Maybe we'll get Kurapeko limping and then we'll attack Deviljho unless... Oh. Yeah, you know what? Let's go fight him. Let's go shit on him. He's shitting on me though. That's definitely happening. I didn't actually top up my mega potions from the last time, but that's alright. It's only Deviljho. Oh, that was very funny. I was trying to swing at Deviljho, ended up hitting Kurapeko in the face and breaking his beak. And top up our attack up, if we can. Well, it turns out this armor set's going to get more use than I first thought. I was kind of fixing to replace it almost immediately, but that did not happen. Thanks to Athena's ass sucking. Oh, what was the... Oh, shit. We all just got put to sleep. Literally everyone, including the Devil Joe. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. That's a rare one. You don't see that often. No, stop it. I'm trying to play my music, you motherfucker. Do you not realize this? Okay. Oh, there goes Kurapeko falling down. I don't think Devil Joe will take too long because we do have people running slime. If everyone was using ice, this would take forever. But most of the damage I'm dealing is in support form by boosting your damage. Not very good. More head opportunities. Probably could have... Oh, don't you follow. Look who he's following. What a dick. Does anyone have dung bombs? Let's dung bomb one of them because this is just dumb. Kurapeko flies to this area. Area 8. And then Devil Joe follows him immediately. Devil Joe's eating a Rhinopolis. There you go, got a knockdown. Kurapeko's standing right where I'm about to hit Devil Joe in the face. It's knocked him down. Oh, no, I didn't mean to play that note twice. That happened because I bounced and it confused the input. Oh. Playing attack up again anyway. Stop, leave me alone. Oh, oh. This is not a fun hunt. Mainly because we're dealing with Kurapeko as well. Alright, he's limping off, thank God. Let's not attack Kurapeko because he's almost dead. Actually, I don't have too much in the way of white sharpness with this weapon at all. Very good. Trying to get that KO if I can. Need to do self-improvement again. I'll do it now. It's a bit dangerous to do it now, but... Oh, am I going to be interrupted? No. Fortunately. I'm not going to make this... Ugh. Trying to roll it, but just too late. I've taken a lot of hits from this fucking Devil Joe. I don't think I've taken so many hits from a Devil Joe ever. Well, probably at some point in my history I have taken this many hits from a Devil Joe, probably when I didn't know how to fight. Why did you roll in that direction, you motherfucker? You actual motherfucker. I think I've got the patience for that absolute garbage. I don't. I'm gonna max potion that. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. Never been hit by a Devil Joe this much in recent years. This is just pathetic. Leave me alone. Get out of here. It's fucking stupid. Alright. Anyone tuning in now is going to wonder why I'm using a fucking ice hunting horn against a Devil Joe. Alright, is that a KO? No. Maybe soon. There you go. And that's a dead Devil Joe. See, that took no time at all. I think that's a full health Devil Joe too, you know. That's slime damage for you. And the attack up large. Actually, I don't really need Devil Joe stuff, so... I think I've got full stacks of your stuff. Alright, Psycho Serum and find that Kurapeko. He's just to the north of the Baroth area, I believe. No, I don't think you ate for Game Changer. I think Kurapeko normally summons Deviljho here. And that's the reason why they've got a single Kurapeko quest for the key in G rank. Part of the difficulty is that you have to contend with Deviljho as well. So I don't think Game Changer would have really made a difference there. Oh. No, I think usually Game Changer makes it so that there is a guarantee that you will be invaded by a monster when the locale is unstable. And a guarantee that a monster, so for example, I think it will guarantee that it is the highest or the most difficult possible monster to spawn. I don't think it makes them bigger. So in the case of a locale where Savage Deviljho can appear, if you have Game Changer, it's going to guaranteed. It's going to. Let me rephrase. I can't fucking speak today. It will be guaranteed for it to be Savage Deviljho. So I believe that's how it works. I don't think it makes them bigger. If it makes them bigger, then that's new information to me. Well, turns out that the ladle and spatula are actually not as bad as I thought. They're probably not all that good though. Just not horrendous. We still killed that Deviljho pretty quickly. Oh dear. Okay, I thought I got 2 crooks for a brief moment. Nearly dumped ass. Okay, so 1 crook and 1 gem. There you go. And it seems I don't have as much Deviljho stuff as I thought. So I definitely could have carved him there. Alright. You imagine getting smacked with a spatula to the point where you die. And a ladle for that matter. I think a spatula would hurt more than a ladle. Because a spatula is a flat surface, so more of a slapping sensation. Oh, I do have a stack of shards from Deviljho, so I guess I wasn't entirely incorrect. Alright. So oh, I should be checking the granny for honey also. I still need honey. Just to update you on that one. Now I could try a second armor set. I didn't make any armor pieces there for that armor set before, so I could try a second armor set. Oh god, why do I do this to myself? So the only change here, it'll be the same set, except I'll have Duramborous Greaves X, which I think I have. What about decorations? Oh, it would be 2 Earplug Jewel 3s this time. So let's... and 1 Drain Jewel 2. So let's see if Duramborous Greaves X have 2 slots. If they don't, then this is not going to work. They do. So, what the fuck was that first one? This is going to work. This will actually work. Okay, beautiful. What the fuck? Okay, beautiful. I'm a happy chap now. We've figured out the problem. So, I'm going to try to do this as quickly as I can, okay? I'm going to do what I can to make this a real quick process. Nice and easy. Okay, so we want the prime one, there you go. Unfortunately, those decorations are still in it, I think. Helios Z. Again, I'll try to do this quickly. I said I wasn't going to do it on camera, but I can't help myself. I really want that set. Yes. Need the prime Cosciate. And then Duramboros Greaves X. Which I have, apparently. Where are they? Or maybe I don't have them. Maybe I was able to make them. Hold on. Oh, I have the Leggings X. I see. So I'll unequip these. Oh, then again, I need to take that out. Whatever. Again, I will try to do this as quickly as humanly possible, okay? Duramboros X. There you go, so I've got the leggings, but not the greaves, cool. Oh, I literally... I needed 3 Rhinopolis bones, and I've only gone 3, so... There you go. I will equip it, thank you. And I'm going to stop that. I'm going to take that Drain Jewel, or the Sonorous Jewel out. Oh, I see what's happened here. Yeah, no problem. So, how many Sonorous Jewels do I need? I think I need 2. No, 2 this time, yes. Let me actually highlight the decorations I need, because otherwise I'm going to be looking at the wrong thing. So, yes, this will be fine. So, leggings will do. Let's sort that. Dink Decos, episode 2. Hopefully this time we'll succeed. Drain Jewel 2, come on baby. Is it really set into something still? Looks like it. Jumping Jesus. Oh, that's right, I do still have stuff set into these maybe. Oh, I've already got an Earplug Jewel 3 in there. So that's one off. Scheiße. What? I probably went past the Drain Jewel. I hate this too. One of the things that I absolutely hate is going past jewels that I need. Because sometimes I do. So, drain, 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 drain. Someone's gonna die because I don't know where my Drain Jewels are. I've forgotten. It's not in the legs. It's not here. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we're under control. Why did I put honey? Oh, we're doing this, aren't we? You're not going to default to the remove decoration option. I see how you're going to do this. So my Drain Jewel was already in my waist piece. Okay, we can relax now. I found it. Drain Jewel. There you go. We're going to put another. Jeez. Hold on. Is that what I did wrong? Did I have the wrong waist piece in before? I must have had the wrong waist piece on before. How is that possible? I think I had... I had the wrong waist piece in before. Right? No, I had the wrong chest piece. I was using the wrong chest piece. I was using Grand Yamato Doate instead of Prime. See, this one has 1 slot, that has 3 slots. Oh, that's what I did wrong before. So I didn't actually need... That's what I did wrong. Shit, it was my fault. Okay. Shit. I used the wrong Yamato, okay? It was my fault all along. Let's just use the one with the Duramboros. It has slightly less defense. What sort of defense are we looking at here? It's a difference of 2 defense points. Whatever, okay? Whatever. God damn it, it was my fault. That hurts me inside. Alright, do I have another Earplug Jewel 3? Hopefully. I do. Okay, so that's that. Sonorous Jewel... This is on, the decoration for decorations for this one are technically better, so... Sonorous Jewel 1, do I have that? Yes. And then Earplug Jewel 1, which I should have, right? Yes. And that should be everything. Are we under control? We are under control. Doomlink finally succeeded because he's no longer an idiot and has actually equipped the correct Yamato chest piece. Okay, and as the armor set search said, I have 2 slots spare. So that's lovely. We're now under control. We've got the armor set. Now, how are we going for... Oh, you know, now that I think about it. Defense is going to be worse in the sense that I have this unupgraded. Oh, whatever. Should I just... No, I'm not going to swap it. Let's just upgrade that. I'll upgrade as much as I can. This has been a stressful upgrade session. Yeah, see? 1 true armor sphere because I spent, like... I must have spent more than 10 then. Must have spent an actual shitload before. Oh my god, this defense is just not okay. Alright. I don't know what it is, but I just don't have many true armor spheres in this game. I wish I had more. 633 defense is perfectly fine. Okay, let's go and equip the Apocalypso for the armor set. There you go. Register equipment. Goodbye, previous armor set that had about a 3-hour lifespan on my character. Goodbye. Fuck me. I use Athena's armor set search. It's not a website, it's software. Okay. What's our next hunt, sorry? Has that been mentioned? Probably not. I'll just bring a status horn then. Tarnbull Demolisher, here we go. I apologize that it took me so long to get that done, but at least we don't have to worry anymore. Okay. What's on the board? Sweltering Showdown. Could have brought ice again, honestly, but it's alright. Tarnbull Demolisher is perfectly fine also. I'm joining the slime party. If I could, Doom, I would give you some of my 68 true armor spheres. Says the guy who's like, I don't know, hunter rank 70 or something, and I'm hunter rank 437. What is your hunter rank? 71. Well, it hurts, but I suppose you've been doing the charm farms and I haven't, so... Yeah, I'm pretty pissed. It is true, like, this game doesn't give you many true armor spheres. You have to go and fucking mine them. That's the best way to get them, clearly. Unless there's a specific quest that you can get them consistently in the rewards, and I haven't been doing that quest. I don't know, but I'm pretty sad about it. Can't believe I blew all of my true armor spheres for a set that I wasn't even going to keep. Whatever. This is a good set. I like this. Yeah, that is nice. Alright, so Great Jaggy is here. 3 people beating on Great Jaggy. I would feel sorry for him, but... Oh, now we've got 4 people. Oh dear. Always worth carving though for scream... Oh, never mind. I was going to say worth carving for screamers, and then I realised that... Thanks for hunting, says N10. Yeah, indeed. Hunt over. Volvidon should be in Area 8, yeah. He's probably going to die before I can play my song. I'll try to play my song. Is it this? I think it's this, yes. Hopefully I don't draw Volvidon towards me, because he'd have to go pretty far to do that. I'll do self-improvement, but I'll get in range to do that. There you go. Explosions going off all over the place. So much slime build-up, oh my god. There you go. Could have come in here with no mega potions and come out with, I don't know, 12. Not that I'd be able to carry that many, but you know. Come out with all mega potions, basically. He doesn't spawn out of there in 10. I think he spawns... I mean, he might. I think in Try he spawned out of there, but... thought he was in the other area up there. I remember in Try, he did spawn through this hole. And I think he spawns where Vernon is. I mean, you could be right. Well, we're gonna find out. I feel really sorry for this fucking Great Jaggy if he's coming out of this hole. Like, he's in trouble. Oh. Yep. Oh dear. As you can see, he's resistant to... like, there's a specific place where he stands where it doesn't count as being, like, on the ground in the area. So he's not affected by the trap. Well. The trap was there for moral support. Morale support. Moral support? I don't know. Well, I'd forgotten this was a key quest, but it's definitely quick to get done. Because keeping in mind, these are weak monsters already, but because this is a 4 monster hunt, they have very much reduced health. Might as well give you guys some affinity boost again. No, it's going to die before I can really play it. Oh, I was only topping it up apparently. Oh no, there you go. Affinity up bonus. Yeah, take it easy, man. He's in his death throes. He dead. And here I am, just out of habit carving. Of course, the irony is that just as I changed my lighting conditions, because it got brighter outside, it gets darker again. I'm so sick of this crap. Alright, that should be fine. Goody. Yeah, of course, Vernon's always happy with the beatdowns. Of course, we're not just doing it to beat down the monsters, we are making our way through the key quests of HR6, so it's worthwhile. Like, we're getting something out of it. Ugh. Quest complete. And you get a Conqueror's Seal from that quest. Well, geez. I suppose that would be one of the easiest quests to get a Conqueror's Seal in. Surprisingly. I guess that just shows that they're not really considered to be all that important. I mean, oh, that's actually a pretty good talisman there. Tranquilizer +3, Sharpener +5. That's a good one. I like that. Maybe not for the standards of the later games, but for this game, pretty good. But yeah, point is that it's not much of a commendation, is it? If you if you can get it from a quest that easy. It's the strange thing where the game rewards you for killing multiple monsters, but in quests with multiple monsters, they're not at full health, so the fact that they have reduced health means that the quest is not necessarily harder. In fact, it's generally easier. Alright. Next we have Baroth. I'll bring fire for this. I'll bring the Apocalypso. N10, if you wouldn't mind, do bring an elemental weapon so that I can be using my element attack up horn for something that's actually going to help the team, or at least someone in the team. Ended up equipping the armor set that I had registered rather than just changing the weapon. But yeah, I seem to always use this horn, and every time I use this horn, it's usually a slime team, you know. That's the ultimate irony. Breaks my heart. Hey, Anima Reaper. God, that's a good set. God, that's a good set. What the jumping Jesus. It's weapon dependent, but fuck me. That's very nice. Damn. Oh, I see. It's so weapon dependent that you need those weapon slots for 2 skills, but that's still fucking good. I like that. Me likey. Avenge the Fallen Hunter. I feel like there are a lot of key quests for HR6. It's given me that feeling, you know. Yeah, that works out very well, Enter. Yeah, provided you're going to consistently have weapons that can have those decorations slotted in. Weapon-dependent sets are fine. Just so happens that a lot of the armor sets that I make are going to be used in conjunction with weapons with no slots. You know, I always use weapons with no slots, it seems. And as a result, weapon-dependent sets for general use just don't work, so... You know what? Oh, sorry if I hit you here. Didn't intend for that. I wasn't able to go into that song. Because apparently I suck today. Stop it. No. Did I have... Oh, I have hearing on this as well. Which is not going to be helpful, obviously. Unless Vernon doesn't have hearing on that bow. I actually can't remember if it was his bow set that had hearing. Anyway. Let's do this again. And then I'll actually attack him for self-improvement. I say it every time, but I very much love this hunting horn. It's a lovely design. I will never forget when I first saw it in a lobby. It was just over the top. I was like, what is that? I didn't even know what it was. I didn't know it was a hunting horn. I was like, at first glance, of course, I had no idea what it was. I was like, what is that? Yeah, it's a hunting horn. I'm trying to get to it. No, of course. Immediately hit by the mud. Get out of there. That's a very annoying thing that Baroth does now, throwing the mud in the air at the end of his charge attack, because basically that prevents you from catching up to him and taking advantage of the end of his charge animation. You want to do that, but then you're covered in mud, so you can't. It's really kind of awful. I'm not really aiming religiously for the head, although I will be aiming for it now. Already exhausted. That's a good opportunity. Except when he gets flinched backwards away from me. Becomes less of an opportunity at that point. Your tail can still hit me from that fucking distance. That's ridiculous. I now desire the KO. Here we go. Think I can get it. Oh no, he's just gonna fucking die. That's fine too. Suppose I should have expected that. You don't have earplugs on that set. Okay. Well. Could have helped you guys out. And windproof would have been super helpful too. No. Oh dear. It's nice to have a good hunting horn set though. One that I have actually finalized. And technically it's a little nicer as a mixed set to have Durambros as the leggings. You know, the more mixed and matched it is, the cooler it looks. You know, it's more of a mixed set that way. So I'm fine with this. I should have known something was wrong. How did I not know something was wrong before? Because, you know, I had actually equipped regular gen for the chest piece instead of hallowed gen. And I was staring at it and I knew that it wasn't right. I looked at it and I was like, huh, I didn't know that hallowed gen had that coloration, but for some reason I didn't realize, oh, actually I've gone and equipped the wrong fucking chest piece. Oh well. Yeah, it is a very cool greatsword. And it took me many years to be able to make it. Haven't used it for a few recordings, but yeah, it is pretty cool. Next is Nibblesnarf. Back on the ice hunting horn. Now we'll go and eat. It's not a very attractive looking hunting horn, is it? It looks very... well, it's not nice at all. But it's functional. It is what I have deemed to be the best ice hunting horn in the game. When you say later games, Vernon, you're probably talking about World. Because I'm pretty sure it was unchanged in 4th gen as well. Might also be different in Rise, I don't know. Desert Gourmand. He's very hungry. What else is there to say? But yeah, point is I should have been familiar with the coloration of the Prime chest piece. In fact, I am familiar with it, but for some reason it slipped my mind. I was being dumb. I know someone who really, really hates Nibblesnarf, Vernon. Absolutely hates him. In fact, some people really don't like Nibblesnarf. My friend Sam doesn't like Nibblesnarf. My friend Sam, who has a habit of, you know, coming out with things that are somewhat offensive to other people, kind of like me. I think he said something along the lines of, people only like Nibblesnarf because he's like, oh, so cool, he can swallow bombs and be fished out, but he actually sucks. That's what he said. But, I don't know, I like him for other reasons. I think it's interesting how he's always in the sand. Part of his body's in the sand. You can only ever really see his full body when he's fished out. I enjoy that he's got a rather unique monster design. He's got a very large, wide head. And just generally speaking, he's a unique monster in my view. And I very much enjoyed him in Portable Third for that reason. Which one is it? It's you. Yeah, I saw the fucking breath coming out of the snow. The sand. I'll start with self-improvement. This is a baby. Look at him, he's tiny. This is a Gold Crown Small, ladies and gentlemen. He's a fucking baby. His name... I don't know why they translated it to Nibble Snuff. It is Hapura Boka, but... I mean, it was the strangest translation I ever saw. I thought it was a joke when someone said it was Nibble Snuff. I was like, what? But that's what it was. Very weird. Like, usually, they go for an equivalent with the naming. Doboruberuku becomes Duramboros, for example. Arubatorion, Alatrion. Hapura Boka, Nibble Snarf. Hello? It's a bit weird, but... yeah. Most of them are very similar to the English names. And some change very little in the English. Gorumagara becomes Gormagala. Shaguru is completely unchanged. Kushara Taura is basically unchanged. Somehow Amatsu Magatsuchi becomes Amatsu. It's like translating Yamatsukami to Yama. It's literally the exact same thing. And also the same as translating Kushara Taura to Kushala. So I don't know why they decided that it could be Amatsu space Magatsuchi. Doesn't make any fucking sense. You know, people who struggled with Amatsu Magatsuchi struggled with it because it was one word. But if you space it out into 2 words, it's very easy to read. Very easy. It's the same as Yamatsukami's. People aren't reading Yamatsukami in 2 words and are like, what? I can't read that. But it is true that if you put Yamatsukami in 1 word, it's kind of hard to read. Because it's awkward. But, yeah, you just... as soon as you separate it, it's very simple. So I don't know whose bright idea it was to call her Amatsu in the official translation. It's fucking stupid. But anyway, I mean, it's in violation of all precedent, and is also generally dumb. So I don't really get it, but anyway. Oh, hello. How are you going? But yeah, a lot of people weren't actually introduced to the Japanese names of the different monsters until Monster Hunter World, because that was the first game where you could really select your language, but not be forced to play in Japanese entirely. So... oh yeah, another bad translation. Ibirujo. It should be Evil Jaw. His name is Evil Jaw, but he was given the name Devil Joe, because it's just a bad translation, in the sense that Ibiru was translated to devil because they didn't know what the jaw part was. They had no idea what it meant. They're like, I guess we'll just say Joe. Yeah, Joe. Devil Joe. Okay, that can be his name. No, it's Evil Jaw, dickheads. Read it. It's all in katakana. It's not... it's intended to be an English name, and they can't get it right. Everyone called him Evil Joe in the community, and so they were like, okay, Devil Joe. Ruster Ambrose is next, okay. Could stay with ice, but I might go with poison for a change. We'll use the darkest coffin. It's not the dark coffin. It's not the darker coffin. It's the darkest. There is no coffin darker than the one I'm about to equip. So, don't forget that. And actually I would say, and I haven't properly compared them, but I would say that actually the Baleful Giganox Hunting Horn is better than this one, because I think the songs are about the same. The difference is that Baleful is a Paralysis Hunting Horn instead of a Poison Hunting Horn, and generally speaking, you're going to get more use out of a Paralysis Hunting Horn than a Poison Hunting Horn in terms of supporting the team. So if the songs are basically the same, and at a glance they seemed to be the same, I would say the Baleful Horn is actually better. So, and I should probably make it as well. I will probably make it. I was of the opinion that there was no real decent Paralysis Hunting Horn except for the Yamatsukami Hunting Horn in the series, but actually, Baleful Hunting Horn's pretty reasonable. But still, not as good as the Yamatsukami Horn, because the Yamatsukami Horn, stats-wise and songs-wise, was just generally better. I think there was attack up on that horn too. So, yeah, Yamatsukami Hunting Horn was great. I do love that lance, Anton. I have to make that. It's fucking cool. But unfortunately I still don't have my lance/gun lance awakened set, because I need a piece of the Arshan set, which is fucking miserable in this game. Getting the ancient fragments in this game is just miserable, because... well, it's not too miserable, it's just you're forced to cycle through the boats in the offline, and you can't cycle through them in the online, sadly, so... definitely sucks in that way. But yeah, as far as the Hunting Horn players were concerned, like if you were a Hunting Horn main and you were just going through the game with a Hunting Horn, you know, through G rank, high rank, all that, this was the Hunting Horn that you'd often see with those people. Because it was general use and pretty reasonable in terms of the songs that it played for support, so... yeah, it's not too bad. A defense boost, negate stamina use, that's what I'm going to do first and foremost. I generally don't use stamina horns, but that's what we'll do today. Wow, already you knocked that off, holy shit. I'm not messing around with that. This will be very helpful for Vernon. Alright, so that's a duration bonus there. Health, oh, this is an antidote horn too. I suppose the main songs I'll be playing are Stamina Use and Defense Boost Large. Defense Boost Large is that, yes. Oh, that's kind of bad. Hopefully I can play both levels of this song. Nope, he just went into a fucking follow-up. That's a little bit nasty of him. Oh, no, I didn't need to play that twice. I already played it once before. Alright. Might top up my health with some potions. Yeah, not a bad horn generally. It's pretty good. Like, it's very good for support. I'd say for support, it's probably one of the best. It might not have the antidote capabilities in the baleful form. That's probably what it's lacking. I will have to actually compare those horns properly. Don't think I've applied any poison yet. Well, I've applied poison, but I haven't actually succeeded in getting full poison build-up. That was kind of a bad move on my part. Good flinch. There we go, there's that poison I was looking for. Took a while. But admittedly I was taking time playing my songs. Stamina depletion has resumed, I will fix that momentarily. I'll play the song while hitting his head here. If I can remember the order, which I think I can, yep. I think it's like this. Nope, it doesn't end with a purple note. There you go, beautiful. Like this is how I'm going to do it. Excellent. He's beefy, isn't he? He's just walking out of here. He's like, no problem. I have been utterly beaten down, but I'm just gonna walk on out of here. No problem. Classic Duramboros. Yeah, I haven't used the Darkest Coffin very much at all. It was a hunting horn that I decided that I would use, or decided that I would make, and probably use every now and again, but I just haven't been using hunting horn very much, so this has not been used very much either. You shot the tail off in 2 shots, what the fuck? God. Well, that's a bit crazy. Oh, I see, N10 has Poison Awaken on that. Didn't realise. So maybe the poison had already been applied and I didn't notice, and when I thought that I had actually achieved poison status on the monster, that was the second one. You have water? Who's dealing poison damage then? What the fuck? I came in here and the guy was poisoned. I hadn't hit him yet. And he wasn't poisoned when he left the area. That's very weird. Am I going crazy? I might be going crazy. And I entered the area before Vernon, so he wouldn't have shot poison coatings. I guess I'm going crazy or something. Maybe he was poisoned when he left. I suppose that's the only explanation. Oh, fuck. Barely survived that. Well, barely survived. And that's a bit over the top, isn't it? Bit dramatic, Doomlink. Take it easy on the drama. I'm not really interested in playing defense up large. I don't think we need it as a team. I mean, it would be nice to play it, I suppose, but... Yeah, I'll play it. I'll be nice. Alright. Oh, look who's leaving the area. But yeah, it's refreshing to use Hunting Horn for a change. Nothing wrong with a good old Hunting Horn stream. I will of course be adding Hunting Horn to the roulette when I do choose to use other weapon types as well. For this game. I didn't include it in this game because I just wasn't happy with my Hunting Horn set. God, his eyes are creepy. His eyes were white. He just had white eyes there. That was disturbing. Maybe when he's close to death, his eyes turn milky. Wouldn't that be interesting? That would be fucking weird. But possible. His eyes turn milky white when weak. I don't know. Maybe he always has white eyes and I never noticed. But I don't think regular Duramboros has white eyes. All I can say is that it was pretty creepy when I saw it. Yeah, I love that lance. It's a giant fucking halberd. I mean, look at the size of him. Jade Baroth is next. Got a Duramboros Hardhorn out of that. Wow, I need to sell some Duramboros shells. Rust Duramboros shells. I've got 105. Jeez. Well. It's possible that that one... I mean, a long time ago I did cull all of my materials. Maybe that one missed the initial cull. That's possible. But it might not have. Maybe last time I hunted Rust Duramboros I was being a real idiot. And was not being careful at all. I'll put those away because I'm going to sell everything anyway. I'm going to sell that stack anyway. Here we go, Rust Duramboros sell. Okay. Jade Baroth. Fire again. Which means fire again, N10. I have to rely on you to be dealing the elemental damage here. Isn't it sad that I have to be like, can you please use this thing so that my hunting horn can be effective? Well, that's what happens when you have such a situational horn such as this. There is no real attack up large horn, I checked. There isn't really one. Not that I really noticed. So, yeah. Still a nice horn, this one. But not really good in a game where so many people use slime weapons, you know. Sad as it might be. And I will play Hearing Protection this time. N10's running a different Fire Awakened Greatsword. That's the one I used to use, but now I'll be pretty much exclusively using the Anima Reaper. Because it took a lot more time to make than the Red Naught. Oh. Some loud birds outside. As usual. When are there never not? When are there ever not? There you go. When are there never not? Alright, snowball fight. It's more than a snowball fight, I can tell you that. That sounds rather, I don't know, harmless. It's a bit more harmful than that, I think you will find. And that is an interesting place for him to start. I thought he would start in Area 2. He started in Area 2 in Portable Third, I know that. But sometimes they like to just change the starting areas for monsters across the games. Just to keep it interesting, I suppose. Nothing wrong with that. I'm also glad that they didn't really bring back the tundra and the volcano in later games, because it means that this game is more enjoyable to return to. Oh, fuck off. You can maybe not do that, man. Please let me play this. Thank you. Now I've taken 2 rather heavy hits from this monster. And element attack up is to come. I seem to recall that N10's Greatsword deals something within the region of 500 element attack, so that's going to be very damaging. Oh, I'm playing the wrong ass fucking song. But it's a very, very similar note combination. This is the note combination for element attack up. Yeah, come on. Walk straight into my fucking attacks. Very nice. Oh, look, of course you would turn to face me. You would, wouldn't you, you fucking asshole? Miserable prick. I'm trying to play my music. Here we go again. Well, at least you've got some hearing protection. That's better than nothing. Leave me the fuck alone. I've not been checking the granny, by the way, which is a problem. Because it might only be once that honey is purchasable, and I might be missing my opportunity. Which means it'll be forever until I can actually find honey being sold there. Stupid as it is. Now I can finally join in with the hunt. I just don't play Hunting Horn in the way it's really intended to be played. I play it in sort of the old way. But you know, there are some people who, in the days of Recital Hunting Horn, did actually hunt the monsters normally in Recital mode. Like, they'd be there playing the fucking songs normally and hitting the monster without issue. Which is very weird, but that's the way it was. Sometimes you had people who played really, really seriously. Using techniques that you just wouldn't think to do, but that's what they do. In that era of Monster Hunter. And he's... let's kill him. We'll definitely be able to kill him before he limps out. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Spent most of that hunt playing my music. Not too satisfied with my hair today. Keep on messing around with it. Anyway. We must be fucking close to HR7 by now. Have we been in HR6 this whole time? It just goes on forever, doesn't it? Giganox next. I think we have been in HR6 this whole time. I'm willing to aim for Morales, though. I'd like to get it all done, if possible. We're clearing the quests pretty quickly, so... I'm thinking it's possible. I might have a look at the quest list myself, just so that I can see what needs to be done. Alright. So, Port 6-star. So we've done... how many key quests? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was our 8th key quest. God, we've still got 2 more and then an urgent. No, that's not true. Is that true? Well... Giganox is next, followed by a double quest with Baleful and Barioth. And then we'll have double Brachydios. Then after that we've got, oh god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 key quests. Jumping Jesus. So, that's no fun. So something around 10 or 11 quests, including Morales, which is pretty... it's a bit of a tall order, but we can do it. I think. Right, I'm going to check the granny again. Creeping venom. I will change weapons, I think. Like weapon types. Because, well, no. No, I'll go Tarnball Demolisher. Let's just keep with Hunting Horn. Come on, Granny. I'm getting so sick of you and your caper. Refusing to sell me honey. What's your problem? Like, what, do you have a grudge against me? I was joking about threatening to slit your throat, okay? It was a joke. Fuck me. Anyway, so... Tarnball Demolisher. Need more honey? I got plenty. Well, you have to understand that it hurts my pride. Not really, but it feels so weird being given honey by someone of your rank. Again, the reason why I'm out of honey is because what I usually do is I buy a shitload of them, but then what ends up happening is I forget to keep track on how much honey I have, and then by the time I need some, I need to buy more. And then this bitch is not selling them to me. And I don't know why, like what's her problem? Thank you, Vernon. Whatever. I do have a little bit to get from my farm still, but... She is refusing to sell them to me out of spite, clearly. Alright, so we're on the second to last key quest of HR6. Be doing sort of 2 Giganox in a row. We've done a bit of Baleful today, of course. God, I need to actually buy some hot drinks. I've been neglecting to do that. I hoard farm items. Well, we all have our preferences, don't we? It's purely because they can be bought in this game that I don't bother farming them. But then when you need to buy them, you can't fucking get them, of course. Don't interrupt my self-improvement. If anyone wonders why I say self-improvement, it's because that's what it was called in 2nd gen, okay? I understand it doesn't say that in the game now, but that's where it comes from. Alright. Affinity time. Then I think it's this, right? I think this is how the song goes. There we go, getting our affinity up. Okay, fortunately... Oh, twice Giganox wants to go after me. He doesn't like the music. I'm enjoying the sharpness +1 though, very, very good. I haven't yet used it with the... I keep forgetting the name of it. My thunder hunting horn that we got earlier on in the recording. High voltage verve, that's what it's called. Still haven't used it in conjunction with that. It probably gets reasonable white. I don't think it would go to purple, but that's fine. I just don't want to be stuck on fucking blue sharpness, because that's no fun at all. That's what really made me do it. It was that hunting horn. I wouldn't have done it just for the Apocalypso, because the thing with the Morales weapons is that they do have innate purple, but not much of it. So it's not very good. Not very good in the sense that you're going to have to constantly sharpen up to get decent sharpness, but with sharpness +1, they're much better. Again, I wasn't going to do it just for that hunting horn, but with the high voltage verve as well. Oh, fuck me. Okay, fine. Sorry if I hit you there, Autonomic. I don't know if I hit you before you could get your final combo out. On my screen, you were able to get the combo out, but maybe it was different on your screen, I don't know. Oh, come on, I can reach you up there. Maybe not. I'll do affinity again. Might just be topping it up. Yep, just topping it up, which is cool. Oops. Surprised that I haven't gotten a KO yet. Must be very close though. There we go. Managed to get the KO before the death, but only half a second before the death. Literally half a second. It was not a full second before the death. It's funny to see the Kurapeko bow. Haven't seen that since Portable Third, actually. Don't think I've seen anyone use it in this game. It's kind of gross looking, actually. The way you pull the skin back like that. It is actually gross. Let's check it. Let's check the effect. Yeah, that's a spread bow, alright. Looks like spread 5 even. Alright, one more key quest to go for HR6. No crown to speak of. Now for the next quest, I suppose I'll use the same hunting horn, yeah. That would be the appropriate thing to do. I'm discarding this VE ticket, or the 2 VE tickets. I mean, they've got the balls to give me 2. I don't even want 1. How many am I sitting on? 2 full stack, oh, 1 full stack, I see. Well, maybe not as many as I thought. But still, I mean, I'm never going to use these. This is the stupid thing. Like, you give Veggie Elder tickets to the Veggie Elder to get dumb little things for the hunt. Well, not dumb things, but stuff that you're never really going to need. Probably stuff like supply flash bombs and things like that. So... yeah, not all that helpful in the end. Thunder on the Tundra, get it? So funny. Because Thunder and Tundra are so similar. Anyway. Almost, well, this quest will be the last one for my next HR up. Slowly making my way through Hunter Rank 400. It'll be exciting when I hit 500. It's going to be a special day when I hit 568 because that was my last HR of Monster Hunter Tri. That was the highest HR I got to. To be honest, I'm not 100% sure if that's the highest HR that I got to in Tri for the reason that that was the last Hunter Rank that I committed to memory. In my mind's eye, I can see checking my Hunter Rank and seeing 568 towards the end of that character's existence. It might have ended up reaching 570 something, but 568 is the number that I know for sure I saw towards the end. So, yeah, I've always kept that in mind. And I didn't want to estimate it, like, in my guild cards I often, like for example in my Portable Third guild card, I have it written down, no, not in my Portable Third guild card, which guild card is it? It might be my Freedom Unite guild card where I have all of my hunter ranks for each game listed. I have 568 for Tri, because I don't want to estimate it. Don't want to say like 570 or 575. I'll at least go with the hunter rank that I remember seeing. And it took even more time to get to a hunter rank like that in Try versus this game. But this game's almost the same. It's not that much easier in this game to HR up. It's only slightly easier. And in Try, in the end, you could, much like you could do, or much like you can do 4-point formation in this game, you can just do Elatrion cluster runs in Try, which I did do. I probably got through about... Oh shit, I'm so stupid. Remember when I said that I need to buy hot drinks? Can someone please give me hot drinks? I don't want to be this guy, but... I did forget to buy hot drinks, even though I said I needed to. I'm so distracted by other things, it seems. But... yeah, today, I mean, it's handout day, you know. I need honey, hot drinks. It's my first day playing Monster Hunter, forgive me. I feel like a fucking dick. Anyway. It really is quite pathetic. And thank you for that, Vernon. So starting with Barioth, I've fought a bit of Barioth today to get Barioth spikes. But that was solo in low rank, so not very difficult. There we go. Straight into the head opportunity, thank you. Oh. Couldn't play my music. This will be a quick hunt, by the way, because of course they do have reduced health. Get that affinity on the go. I'm probably going to be interrupted. Or maybe not, maybe I can get it out. Very good. Almost look like I cut the tail with my hunting horn. Wouldn't that have been just hilarious? I'm guessing it's Mega Potions, is it? Oh no. Not Mega Potions. Goody. Sometimes they're really inconsistent with that. As for whether or not they give you Mega Potions. Alright. As far as where Baleful is, I'm sure we can find him soon, but I'll use the Psycho Serum to speed it up. He's in the typical starting area for Giganox, which I believe to be Area 3, if I can remember my area numbers correctly, I don't know. Area 5, yeah, I do not remember them correctly, clearly. Anyway. I never memorized the area numbers, I don't know why. The only area numbers that I memorized were Moga Woods, strangely. I've played with people who can memorize the area numbers very, very quickly. I just don't do it, I don't know why. Don't know why I don't memorize them. Because I'm pretty good with memorizing numbers, that seems to be something that I'm quite good at doing, but for some reason, I just haven't done it for Monster Hunter. It's very odd. Like for example, I usually, if I need to keep a number in mind, I'll keep it in mind. I usually don't forget numbers that I remember. But that's usually, yeah, it's usually numbers that I've seen. I'm very much a visual learner. Haha, managed to get that Nahabra. Haha, Nahabra. You're out of here and I'm carving you. Getting a Nahabra Cutwing. There is a carvable Nahabra if anyone wants it. Don't know where it is on your screen, but it's somewhere. Looks like Vernon found it. Cool. Oh, that's a scary attack because you can barely see where he's flinging them. They just couldn't help themselves though. They, I would guarantee that the Japanese players were like, "Where's Kazu?" in Portable Third. Well, maybe not. It's not like they played Portable Third and then there was an update and Baleful Giganox was there, but I guess they realised that Giganox, that's what would have happened. They would have played Try and they would have been like, "Where's Kazu?" And then in Portable Third they went and brought a Kazu equivalent, which is Baleful Giganox. I mean, I'm sorry, but if you're sitting there going, "Where's Kazu?" there's something wrong. Like, you need to get your priorities straight. Kazu sucks. He's never been good. He's not a monster that I hate, but he's certainly not a monster that I would miss. Like, Kazu doesn't appear in 3rd generation. He simply doesn't appear. And you know what? For the entirety of the time that 1st generation was new, and was the most recent generation, like, okay, let me phrase it differently. Before 4th generation was a thing, at no point was I going, "Oh, I kind of miss Kazu, I'd like to find him again." Like, at no point. I never even, for a moment, entertained that thought. That it would be nice to fight Kazu again in a new Monster Hunter game. Never even once, okay? Because to me, to me, Giganox was just a better version of Kazu. And I was expecting Giganox to be a mainstay. You know, in the same way that Kazu was present in 2 generations of Monster Hunter, at that time, 1st and 2nd, I was expecting Giganox to appear in 4th. He did not. Instead, Kazu fucking returned. Why? I didn't understand it at the time, and I still don't fucking understand it, really. I don't know why people like Kazu. It's stupid. He's crap. It's unbelievable. That's what struck me. It was like... What struck me was that I never even thought it once. Never once did I think, it'd be nice to fight Kazu. Never! They never crossed my mind. And yet, Giganox has not returned, but Kazu's in like every fucking game ever. Now. It's pathetic. Alright, time for double Brachydios. Can't wait. The lack of a water hunting horn is starting to hurt. Maybe I should just make a really shit water hunting horn. Because that's all you've got on offer, really. Nibble Snarf was what I was going to make. Let me see what the weapon path is, because I'm almost sure that you can't craft it outright. You need to upgrade into it. It's called... Soldier's Snarfonica. It's upgraded from the Kurapeko horn. Starts off as the Type 63 Warmonica. I guess probably Warmonica. Yeah, Warmonica, because war, referring to... The reason why I know it's war is because the theme of the Nibble Snarf stuff is like military. I don't know why, but the gun lance is literally a gun, like a rifle, sniper rifle. The hammer is a frag grenade, etc, etc. The armor set is like a bulletproof vest. The charge blade is a riot shield. I mean, I don't know why they went with that theme. I've never associated Nibble Snarf with like military, but I guess they wanted a theme and they weren't sure what to do and they just came up with that randomly. Nibble Snarf's theme is cool, but they still chose to give it that name, exactly, well. They just can't help themselves, can they? What is this that needs to be upgraded? Oh, that's right, these garbage weapons. These weapons that I'm never ever going to use, and that I've never wanted fully upgraded. Okay, so let's try to make the Kurapeko hunting horn. I definitely haven't started making it, have I? Don't think so. No. Kurapeko hunting horn. Here we go. I happen to have 3 out of the 2 strange beaks that I need, so that works. Kurapeko horn. Yeah, let her rip, potato. What is the newest goss regarding Elden Ring? I'm officially unimpressed. I need 2 more strange beaks, but I don't really care too much. I'll work on that another time. I knew that I'd need something in low or high rank that I didn't have. It's always that way. So I guess I'll use... Well... Ice is still alright, I think. For Brachydios. What's his ice weakness? It is his secondary. Yeah, it's close enough to water for it to be worthwhile using, so I'll go with ice. That's fine. Okay, so in Elden Ring, the open world is split into 6 regions, each ruled by a demigod. That's pretty cool. That's reminding me very much of Demon Souls, because of course, the regions are, in effect, at least in a gameplay sense, ruled by archdemons. Dungeons, castles, etc. are spread across the open world and have optional bosses. Very cool. How do you progress through the world then? Or is it well and truly open world? Like, well, I suppose there would be a main story, wouldn't there? So there'd be a main story to follow and then you can go into dungeons and castles, etc. That's really cool. But I'm guessing there would be a main story, like actual required bosses to kill to progress the story. Is it non-linear to the extreme that there is no main story? There is a story. A story mode / main quest, or is it just like... Well, it sounds like your standard open world game at the moment. It's not going to end up being your standard open world game when we play it. It sounds fucking incredible. It sounds so ambitious. It looks very ambitious and it sounds very ambitious. This is a Breath of the Wild killer, ladies and gentlemen. This game is going to kill Breath of the Wild so dead, it's not going to know what hit it. It's not going to fucking know. And you know what? I'm so happy for that. And some of you might not in any way agree with what I'm about to say, but I'm so sick of Breath of the Wild being the most celebrated open world game. I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of it. It's about time that we have Elden Ring. Come, Elden Ring. Deliver us from this Breath of the Wild hell. I'm so fucking ready. Please. Breath of the Wild is my favourite game. Goes on and on and on. I'm a Zelda fan. What Zelda games have you played? Breath of the Wild. And then there's no more to be said. Ugh. Can't wait for Elden Ring 2 already. You heal by picking up healing items across the open world and craft using what you find. Each of the 6 regions has a main dungeon that contains a demigod. Yeah, I assumed that's how it would work. So they're basically doing an open world Demon Souls by the sound of it. It sounds like there's more comparisons to be drawn to Demon Souls than to Dark Souls. Of course, Demon Souls and Dark Souls are so similar that you could easily say that it's Dark Souls based, but it sounds like an open world Demon Souls, actually. Because it's the same idea, you know, different regions with like a big boss for each region. Which I guess technically is what Dark Souls was if you think about it. Yeah, maybe it's not necessarily Demon Souls in that sense, because there was a big boss for each place that you'd go to, kind of, but not... maybe not. Because if you think about it, not all regions had a demigod / archdemon. To me, demigod and archdemon are interchangeable in this sense. Whereas, let's say, yeah, you know, I think it is more similar to Demon Souls than Dark Souls. I'm going to stand by that opinion. The main story is your character called a Tarnished. Okay, I'd better paintball this guy and go and fight the other fucking Brachydios. I don't need to be going solo hunting horn against this Brachydios. That's really dumb. I think they're in the Giganox area. I've gone the long ass way to get there too. So the Tarnished, collecting fragments of the Elden Ring. Okay. Well, this is looking like Miyazaki's opus. Absolutely. Because he's taken it to the next level. Absolutely. Now, part of turning it open world is a bit gimmicky, in the sense that open world is kind of the hot thing at the moment. Everyone wants an open world game, but at the end of the day, that's not a bad thing at all. Like, open world is good if done right, and is definitely a point of evolution for the series, and is definitely also very exciting, in the sense that it seems to be drawing from that which I appreciate, namely Demon Souls and Dark Souls. So it's very exciting. It's extremely exciting. I mean, it's probably going to be one of my favorite video games of all time. And to play a game that would become one of my favorite video games of all time in the year of 2022 is amazing. I'm really excited because it seems like all the games that I play these days are games that I've got something bad to say about, something that would never hope to compare to something I've played in the past. But it's about fucking time that I play something brand new that's going to really excite me, spellbind me. That's what I want. I don't want to be this guy who hates everything. I don't ask for that. And, you know, I will reserve judgment until I've played it. Like, I don't know if it's going to be good or bad. Like, they could fuck something up, it's possible. But based on From Software's track record, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say they're not going to fuck this up because there's too much inspiration. And I think they have the expertise to see this incredibly ambitious project through to the best possible completion. I think that's what we're going to have. That's what I believe. They've only really, in the last 10 years, they've only fucked up Dark Souls 2, and they made up for it. They absolutely made up for it. So, and Dark Souls 2 wasn't so fucking bad that it wasn't worth being called a Souls game. It was pretty shit. It was a shit expression of the formula, but it was still a Souls game. So, yeah. They haven't done a Capcom, in my opinion. Where the hell is that? Oh, I know where he is. If you summon another player, you can't ride your horse in the open world. Do you know what that means? It means that it's going to incentivize people to only summon others when it's for a particular fight, like for a particular confrontation. It's their way of controlling the way in which a person plays. They don't want someone to summon a friend and play through the whole game with that friend. But they're not forcing you to play in the way they want. They're just making it harder for you to play that way because you won't be able to ride your horse. That's excellent game design. Like, that's perfect. You sort of incentivize people to play a certain way, but you don't force them to. That's brilliant. Very nicely done. Yeah. Well, there would have to be a bigger focus on lore, given that they're getting that George R.R. Martin guy involved. I mean, they're obviously drawing our attention to the lore more than ever. It's their way of responding to the community interest in the lore of the Souls series. The community interest in the lore has made it so that it's not secondary to the gameplay anymore. It's almost equal to the gameplay in terms of importance from the community perspective. Not for me. I don't care so much about the lore. I've never really cared about the lore of the Souls series, and I'm quite comfortable in admitting that. I think it's very interesting that the story is something that you have to seek out and explore in the way that you do. But for me, I I'm so focused on the gameplay experience that I've never really cared for the lore. And I also don't like the fact that it... For me personally, this is not a bad thing, what I'm about to say, this is purely preferential. But I don't like that the community has to tell the story. It's very good for community in the sense that it builds the community and strengthens and bolsters the community, but for me personally, that's not my preference. I like it when the games tell the story. I want the telling of the story to be in the hands of the game developers. Entirely. But it hasn't really felt that way with Souls, but that's fine. Like, I'm not annoyed by that. I have to make it very clear that I'm not saying that's actually a bad thing, because oftentimes my opinions are so strong that I communicate them as if they're fact. But in this case, you know, that's purely my opinion, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. But, yeah, it seems in this case, they're trying to take the storytelling out of the hands of the community just a little bit. Possibly, we'll see. But I don't think George R.R. Martin is going to have his hands on a story, helping to write a story that's going to be told by some other guy on YouTube. You know, it's not going to happen. So I think most of the storytelling is going to take place in-game. And for me, personally, that's better. So... yeah, I'm sure the lore's pretty good. Really? That's interesting. Look, for me, I like story in games, but I don't... it's not my focus. It's never been my focus. All I use story in games for is context for the gameplay. I just want a bit of context. I don't want to actually engage in a deep story when I'm playing a video game. You know, that's not what I'm looking for. What I look for in a game is a world. If the world is good, if it gives off the impression that there is a story and meaning and all of that, that's good enough for me. I don't want to delve into the specifics with video games. That's how I've always approached it. So it's interesting that you say, Potato, that I know that you're not calling me a COD kid, I know that. But what I say is that it's interesting to know that people who didn't people who didn't care about story and gameplay, who played COD before and now play Souls, that's interesting. But for me, I think that while I don't care about the story necessarily, I do care about the context that is created. I do care about the environment. You know, there is always a story behind all the RPGs that you play and all the games that seem like you're engaging in a world. Even this here, there's a lot of lore in the Monster Hunter series that has been sort of left behind. They had lore in the older games and they've sort of walked away from it a little bit. Monster Hunter is very gameplay focused, but there's still a world. You're still engaging in a world, there's still a story, there's still context behind the gameplay. I've never really delved into the Monster Hunter lore, but I don't need to, because you can see the world, you're engaging in it. I'm focused on gameplay and the context. Well, World is a bit silly because World really was, on every level, making it clear, well, this is something new. Even the story was like, hey, this is just some random offshoot group doing stuff that's totally unrelated to the Monster Hunter lore. And it's not surprising because the entire game was a departure from Monster Hunter. And I would go so far as to say that it was actually like an insult to the series, you know? Not just in that way, but across the board, it was an insult. It was like, hello, this is a reboot for a series that doesn't need a reboot. That's what it was to me. But kind of like with what Nintendo did for Zelda. I would have preferred Capcom come out with something else to be their big AAA mainstream gamer IP. Instead of turning Monster Hunter into that, I would have liked that Nintendo didn't turn Zelda into what Breath of the Wild became. Nintendo is a little bit more guilty in this regard because they seem to be allergic to creating new IPs. They want to keep using the same ones they've always used. And they want to milk them to death. So, yeah, I have less... I'm less forgiving of Nintendo, basically. I'm missing something in my inventory. What is it? See this here? What the fuck is that? It's pissing me off. What am I missing? Barrel bombs, that's what it is. I'd forgotten that I placed them during that sleep with the Brachydios. I was too busy taking mental journeys through Elden Ring. Well, From Software are going a bit over the top if they're trying to work on another game. I mean, it obviously means that their team has really expanded. If they're able to work on Elden Ring, as huge and ambitious as it is, whilst also working on something else, that's incredible. And good for them, but... yeah. No, it's exciting. I'm excited for Elden Ring. I'm probably going to be more excited for this than... You know, the only game that actually comes close in terms of excitement, I suppose, was Breath of the Wild. Before I realised it was going to be just what felt like a generic open-world game as opposed to a Zelda game. Because again, keeping in mind, I was expecting Twilight Princess but open world. And it's so funny because that's sort of what I'm expecting with Elden Ring. I'm expecting Dark Souls but open world. Now, is it naive to hope for this and expect for this? It turned out that it was naive to hope for that with the Zelda series. But am I allowed to hope for that with Elden Ring? I think so, because it looks like that. I think I assumed it was going to be like... I think I'd assumed that Breath of the Wild was going to be like Twilight Princess but open world based on very little information, whereas this time... it seems like that's exactly what it's going to be. In the case of Elden Ring, it's going to be Dark Souls but open world, so... I mean, Elden Ring... and by extension From Software is going to be what I wanted for the Zelda series, but it's something that never eventuated. Because, I don't know, Nintendo couldn't step up to the plate and actually achieve that. They had to go with something that they knew was going to succeed in all markets, because they wanted something that, you know, they wanted a mainstay, they wanted a good launch title. They didn't want a niche, they wanted a launch title for the Nintendo Switch, and so Breath of the Wild was born. Instead of being a Zelda game, they just changed the Zelda formula. Which I'm not a fan of, but... in the case of From Software, they're safe. It's not called anything Souls. There's no Souls word attached to it. So they're safe. But isn't it so ironic that even though From Software doesn't have any obligation to make this like Demon Souls or Dark Souls, based on the fact that it's not part of that series, it's still going to end up being more of a Souls sequel, more of an evolution in the Souls series than Breath of the Wild is an evolution in the Zelda series. It's the ultimate irony, and it is so sad. But I can't wait for Elden Ring to totally devastate Breath of the Wild. It's time. Because I'm sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of it. Well, Potato, this is the case for all things, you know? It's all about comparing to what's good. I mean, of course Dark Souls 2 is a good video game. And they do have a good track record. It doesn't matter that Dark Souls 2 is still a good video game necessarily. It's the fact that they misused the formula. they knew what was good and still fucked it up that hard, right? So that is a big mark against them regardless. Not such a big mark that I'm concerned for Elden Ring, definitely not, but I wouldn't be forgiving Dark Souls 2 just because it's a good video game. It doesn't matter if it's still a good video game. Like, if you've got the best formula in the world, take a massive shit on it and smear the shit all over it, but it's still kind of good because it's still a good video game because the formula is like the golden standard. That doesn't mean that they get a free pass for smearing shit all over a good standard, all over a good formula. No. It doesn't work that way. You don't come up with a good formula, shit on it, and then get a pass for making a good game because the formula's good. It just actually doesn't work that way. But still, I don't think they shat on it too hard. I probably felt a little differently about it at the time, but maybe part of it is to do with the fact that I'm a little bit more forgiving of it now. I've become maybe desensitized to what's wrong with it. That might be part of it. I'm sure Doomlink of 7 years ago would be very unimpressed with what I'm saying right now. Because I think I've become a little bit desensitized, but you know what? It is what it is. Yeah, might get some Breath of the Wild sequel stuff. I mean, if Nintendo's taking it seriously, they would realize that if Breath of the Wild had any competition, it would be Elden Ring. So it's going to be Elden Ring versus Breath of the Wild 2, and it had better not be called Breath of the Wild 2. That had better be a working title. What's the order of these? Here we go. I don't know if I've actually played Attack Up Large properly here. I hope I have. I haven't been paying attention. I think I played the song, didn't I? I don't know. I've been so focused on this conversation. Well, Dark Souls 2 is basically From Software saying, hey, we don't know what's important. That's literally what Dark Souls 2 was. It was like giving a formula that was conceptualized by someone else, and you've gone and given it to someone who doesn't get it. Like, they actually don't understand what's important. Everything in Dark Souls 2 was like, how do we make this harder? How do we make the formula harder? This is how we're going to evolve the Souls series. We're going to make it harder. Why do you think Dark Souls 3 is so easy? It's because it's not about the difficulty. There's a certain aspect to the Souls series that is difficult, but it's not actually about the difficulty. It's about the process that you undertake to go up against the enemies. That ends up being difficult to a person who's used to something different. You have to understand that the environment that Demon Souls released in was an environment where you'd press one button and win. It was very different back then. In the environment Dark Souls 3 released in, it wasn't a very difficult game anymore. And it wasn't just this thing that had to be difficult as possible, because that's apparently what it's all about, like Dark Souls 2 was. And unfortunately for some people, Dark Souls 3 wasn't good enough for that reason. They deemed it to be too easy. Now, I don't find Dark Souls 3 to be super easy either, but it might not be as hard as some people were expecting. I don't know. I've got no idea what people wanted out of that. But for me, the spirit of Dark Souls was perfectly communicated in Dark Souls 3. Perfectly. Like, it couldn't have been done better. I mean, it's very hard, you have to realize. Like, it doesn't matter who you are. I mean, Miyazaki or whoever. It doesn't matter. It's very, very hard to come out with something that is as good as something else that you've done that was near perfect, or perfect. It's very hard to do it all again, because Dark Souls 3 is not the same as Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is very different in a lot of ways to Demon Souls, despite retaining the same formula. And yet, through all those differences, this guy can contrive something that is actually of equal value, which is incredible. Like, that's hard. So, yeah, Darksiders. Darksiders is kind of like, I don't know. Darksiders is sort of like the Soul series and the Monster Hunter series, but with no real passion, if you understand. It doesn't have the same sort of vision, passion, etc., etc. It doesn't have the ingredient that makes something like Monster Hunter and Souls special. You know, Monster Hunter and Souls are of a different caliber. I don't feel that Monster Hunter reaches that level anymore, but in the past, Monster Hunter was just... it was something else. It was just on another level. You know, you have a tier above good. You have a tier above great, and that is Souls and Monster Hunter for me. I don't even feel like Classic Zelda fits into that tier. But... and I love Classic Zelda, obviously. But I almost feel like it doesn't fit into that tier. There's like a certain incredible inspiration and skill that goes into making something that good. But yeah, I don't know. Darksiders didn't really feel like anything to me. I didn't play it very much at all. I think I played a little bit of the first one. I probably played the first one for about an hour, and the second one for about an hour. I forgot there was even a third one. And, yeah, that was my Darksiders experience. Not necessarily bad, but in no way comparable. In no way comparable to the Monster Hunter and Soul series. That's what I'd say to that. Of course, I'm looking for honey, that's why I went and had a look over there. That's why I cancelled the quest, or whatever the word I'm looking for to describe that is. So we're on to, let's see how many quests we've done so far. I haven't really been keeping track. I think we did 2 key quests in HR7. Hold on, I'm trying to find the fucking quest list. Where aren't they? Alright. So, we have done... oh god, we've only done 2. You know why? I had only remembered... well, we've actually technically only done 1. Sad as that might sound. But, I was thinking of Diablos and Sand Barrel, and I was thinking, god, it's been so long. Surely we must have done 1 before Diablos by now, but we haven't. Yeah, well, it's possible, Vernon. I haven't touched Ratchet & Clank, so it's possible that it is of a tier beyond great, or just... you know, it's not... it's one of those things where saying this is a well-done video game, like, it doesn't do it justice. Saying that is almost empty, because it's more than that. There's like a certain finesse that went into its conceptualization and its execution that is beyond, oh, this is a good video game. Oh, this is a good entry. Yeah, good entry into the series. Good... pretty good game on this system. You know, it goes beyond that. It's an experience. It's like a lifestyle. It's an obsession. That kind of thing. It goes into the next tier, the next level. And it's not some sort of empty, how should I say, addiction that you're experiencing with the latest MMO. It's not like that. It's one thing, I don't say lifestyle in that sense. I mean something that can absolutely take hold of you, but not in an I'm addicted to this game sort of sense. There's more than that. Because obviously there's an addiction factor present in some games that in no way relates to their quality, which is crazy. It's just how they're designed to psychologically take hold of you. It's very weird, but it's true. Like, that's how those games are. And there's probably an element of that in Souls and Monster Hunter, but it's not the same. And more than anything else, Souls and Monster Hunter just feels so incredibly inspired. Feels like its own thing. That's the thing with Souls and Monster Hunter, it doesn't feel fair for them to be categorized. They are their own thing. They are to be categorized as their own style of game. Souls-like, Monster Hunter-like, although World has become like a Monster Hunter-like. You know what World is, and Rise? It's sort of like taking the formula and then just doing whatever you think is best with that formula. It's not like an evolution of the formula, it's like, oh, I think it'd be nice if we did this with the formula. What I mean to say is that it's like someone else has worked on it. It's like someone else got a hold of the formula and was like, oh shit, let's just do this, this'll sell. Wish they would have left it to someone else. And then I can enjoy the Monster Hunter games, thank you. But anyway, I'll leave Monster Hunter out of it. Well, the new Monster Hunter games out of it. I just need to stress that when I say Monster Hunter, I mean Monster Hunter, not pseudo Monster Hunter, which is what we're currently in at the moment. Rise is like Dauntless. That's pretty insulting to Rise, but sure. And Potato says, I hate Rise as much as the next guy, but Dauntless is worse. Look, I haven't played enough of either to really say. I mean, I've played enough of Rise to know that it's donkey dick, but as far as Dauntless, I don't know. Seems pretty generic and uninspired to me, but could always be wrong. Could always be wrong. That's the thing with Dauntless, it seems pretty inspired, or I don't know. Having said that, I never even played it in the beta, but based on the fact that everyone was drawing comparisons between Dauntless and Monster Hunter in the beta, it must mean that it had something going for it, but then when I played it, it was like, well, I could have just as easily gotten some random free-to-play MMO and played that and gone, well, that was not really anything. That was like a nothing experience. You know what Dauntless reminded me of? Because I have so few experiences with generic, uninspired video games. It reminded me of... what's it even called? Remnant. Not Remnant. Remnant's a good game, excuse me. It's, I don't even... what's it called again? Shit. Remnant from the Ashes is a good game, I didn't mean to say that game. That's not what I meant to say. It reminded me of something else that starts with R. It's called... well... it's part of the title. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. It reminded me of Kingdoms of Amalur in the sense that it was fucking empty. It's just like this thing. It's like, hello, generic game, enjoy. You'll probably like it because there are generic things that people generally like in video games, enjoy. That's what it was like. Except I didn't even enjoy that. It reminded me of Kingdoms of Amalur because I have very limited experience with those kinds of games. They might not be all that similar, I've got no idea, but the lack of inspiration, the generic nature of it, reminded me of Kingdoms of Amalur. You guys coming out with these guesses. Can't believe I said Remnant. I'm so sorry, Remnant. Remnant's a good game, Remnant from the Ashes. I wish it had more content, but that was enjoyable to play. A Souls-like shooter. In fact, Remnant's the only game that I've played that's a Souls-like, and you've probably guessed why I've played it. It's because Ethan made me play it. Ethan, in typical Ethan form, gets me to play the game and then stops playing it. I finished it once, and then he never wanted to play it again. But it's nice. But I would say that I don't enjoy playing it solo. I enjoy playing it with someone else. It feels like a team game. I like to work alongside someone else to beat the level. I enjoy the teamwork aspect. I don't feel like it's as fun solo. Whereas I can play Souls solo. In fact, I prefer Souls solo to bringing a friend on board and we go and beat on an enemy. Which is to say, I feel like the Souls formula collapses a little bit. I feel like Souls combat collapses when someone else is involved, because it's very much a duel in a Souls game. It's you and the enemy, and the way you interact with the enemy is a one-on-one sort of thing. When you bring a friend in, it's like, let's just go in there and swing your weapons and beat on it. If you've got a friend there, or worse, two people with you in a Souls game, it sort of turns into a bit of a hack and slash. It causes that system to crumble. Which is why I do prefer solo with Souls, but with Remnant, it doesn't really feel that way when you're playing with someone else. It still feels like you're getting the proper experience with that game. Tokiden is if you took Monster Hunter and smeared it. Well, that's not exactly a raving review, is it? Can't seem to find any more key quests. Well, your next key quest is supposed to be Devil Joe. Huh. Unfortunately, I don't have unlock requirements in this list. Your next quests are Devil Joe, Green Naga Cougar, Ivory Laggy, Stygian Zenoga. You don't have volcanic activity even with Rathalos. I mean, we can post them for you. Even if they have unlock requirements, it doesn't matter if someone else posts them for you, because it will count as being done. It will count towards your urgent quests, so doesn't matter. We don't need to worry about it. I'll just post them. So we'll do Devil Joe next. We'll just go in the list that I have been provided. So let's go and take on Devil Joe. This is the beauty of Monster Hunter with other people. See, that ruins the system as well. Someone else just hosts the quests that you would otherwise need to unlock. We want this Stygian Horn. Actually, no. Let's use High Voltage Verve. I'd like to see it with a little bit of white sharpness. I'd like more white sharpness than that. I don't need extra blue. I'll pass on the extra blue and get some extra white, thank you. But whatever. So Deep Sixer Devil Joe is the key. So again, even if you haven't unlocked them, they will contribute to your urgent quest, and I think when you've done the urgent quest, it'll actually unlock all those quests for you anyway. That's what I believe. Should you try Hunting Horn? Not if I'm doing it. I mean, you can if you want, I guess. He's probably just gonna die anyway, but... Well, okay, you can go Hunting Horn. He just loaded in. And then left again. I heard you load in and then leave again. Nothing gets by me. My Wii U makes the sound. Oh, he's gone Lance, I see. Yeah, oh god. Now he's loading in again. And we will see him by the quest board. Okay. So I think we are ready to go. Yes, indeed. So, Deep Six the Devil Joe. He starts in Area 8. If I'm remembering my area numbers correctly, which I might not be. Don't trust me too much. Alright. Hello, Ibidu Joel. I don't know if it's Joel or Jaw. And you might not have heard a single difference there, but one is J-O-U, one is J-O-O. Jaw or Joel? I think it's Jaw, but I'm not sure. Can't remember now. Should be J-O-U. The song is... I can't remember the song on this horn. Tis that. I remember it now. No, not that way. Other way. Never mind, I fucking swapped them. Shit, it starts with red in the center. I look at it like a sandwich, you see. The purple notes are like a sandwich, and then the contents of the sandwich are the notes in between the purple notes. So that's what I focus on. When I say I've swapped the notes, that's what I mean. You motherfucker. I have terrible dragon resistance, okay? Negative 17, which isn't actually the worst I've ever had, but still pretty shit. Whatever. That's dumb. What a stupid death. Let's not redo. We can still fucking beat this. I was tempted. I very, very nearly did the fastest fucking abandoned quest you've ever seen, but we can still do this. They keep showing off story trailers for Stories 2, but almost no gameplay. Well, I'm not too excited for Stories 2, for the reason that I'm a whole lot more excited. Like, if Stories 2 is coming out next year, let me tell you what. It can fucking go home. Because you know what else is coming out next year? Elden fucking Ring. You think I've got time for Stories 2? If Elden Ring's coming out, eat a fucking dick. I do not have time for Stories, thank you very much. Oh, it's coming out next month. Wasn't it coming out on PC? Oh, it's Rise that's coming out on PC next year. That's what I'm getting confused by. Well, whatever. I will drink a max potion. Oh. Now, no, don't play the wrong fucking note, dickhead. You've been here for the last seemingly 10 hours trying to play this godforsaken fucking song, doing nothing but taking hits like an actual fool. How about you play it? It's probably already been fucking played. Alright. Sorry. I was doing it to play a song, okay? A song you've probably already played. But I need to play it for myself at least. Oh. I was already in the area when it was played. Apparently. Didn't notice. Was probably reading the chat. Oh, jumping fucking shit! Okay, well thank God for that. We were at risk of failing there. Can't believe it. This is probably my worst Devil Joe hunt in recent memory. Well, it definitely is. It's terrible. There we go. Good KO. Don't think I've ever been so useless in a hunt. Damn it. Fortunately was not inside the effective range of the tremor. Sorry if I hit you into. It's just a bad habit. goodness me. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to playing stories too, but I'm going to see how it is first. It's going to be one of those rare cases where I actually play the second iteration instead of playing the first one first and then playing the second iteration second. In other words, I'm not really interested in playing the original, because I don't think it's very well done. I just don't believe it. They might do the second one properly, but I don't know about that first one. Part of the issue is obviously that it's on the 3DS. Having some real troubles getting to this head today. Oh, God, he moves way too far with that attack. My defense feels terrible. 506, that's why. It's because it is literally shit. It's not appropriate for this monster. You want to be sitting at around 600 for Deviljho. I'm sitting at around 500. Which is actually awful. Why is it so low? I suppose it's because I haven't really upgraded my Greaves? I don't know. It still feels like it's too low for what it should be. Thinking we'll be getting that second KO fairly soon. Seeing as though we've got two people aiming for that head. Yeah, no wonder I feel like I've been taking so much damage. It's not just the dragon res, it's the frickin' terrible defense. Doesn't feel quite right though. It's not like my other armor pieces are so unupgraded. Maybe what it is that ideal defense is spread out across a lot more level ups, the higher the rarity of the armor piece. That's probably how it goes. I'm guaranteed that Autonomic has more fucking defense than I do. Come on, give us that second KO. It's about time. Bad, 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 bad. Okay, we're good. Thankfully, I managed to spam out of it fast enough because he was exhausted. And when he's actually exhausted, it's faster to spam out of it. That was shit. Unbelievable. I hadn't realised that my defense was this low. I thought I was at least in the 550s. But I'm only at 506. God. I have to no, I can't actually upgrade my armor pieces because I don't have any true armor spheres. I used them all on that other set. I think I used 6 on that Diablos U armor piece alone. Oh, you've got 502. Well, I don't know. This is feeling a bit shit. Oh, okay. Good detonation. Alrighty. Fucking nightmarish. Deviljho Ripper. You're a bloody ripper, mate. Yeah, that was not a pleasant hunt. Just felt a little bit, I don't know, vulnerable. That's all. I have the 3U streaming market cornered today too, oh do I. I feel so good. Feel so good about it. Ugh. Yeah, it's not a big deal, Autonomic. Not a big deal at all. The fault lies with me. Maybe I've been selling true armor spheres and I haven't realised it. It's possible. I mean, you never know. I've sort of got a filter going where I don't take armor spheres. I thought that maybe subconsciously I'd jump at the blue armor spheres, like the light blue, which is to say the true armor spheres, but maybe I've been subconsciously selling them. It's possible. It is actually possible. Anyway. Because I almost feel like I sold one that time, but I don't know if... Anyway, let's not focus on that. Next quest is Green Naga Cougar. And you know what? I think I'm going to stop using Hunting Horn. I think I've had my fun with Hunting Horn today. Can't just do it forever, can I? Let's use Dual Blades. Or use Awaken Fire Dual Blades. Raider's Savagery. There you go. I just need a break. Can't be using Hunting Horn all day. How many uses do I have on it? 162, not bad. No, you using Hunting Horn didn't ruin it for me. That quest being shit ruined it for me, but I need a break anyway. Okay, so we want Night Stalker, correct? Yes. Alright. Square Enix recently revealed another Final Fantasy game called Final Fantasy Origins, and it looks like absolute dog shit, says Potato. Well, that's pretty sad. How do they end up fucking it up that hard? That's really funny. They could have revealed a fucking remake for 6. Yeah, they could have done that, couldn't they? Would it help to know I forgot to eat for the quest with Joe? I don't know if that would help to know, but... Alright. So I'm actually going to go to the bathroom once we've loaded in. I'm just going to wait because I don't want to be loading into the area with the monster. But I wanted to at least depart on the quest so that you're not just standing there waiting. Oh, what a good place to start. I'll be back in a moment. I'm back. Alright. Oh. Excuse the creaking chair. No, it's actually... I've been saying it's my chair, but it's actually my spinal cord. Yes. Imagine that. Ooh. Not nice. How did they fuck up Dissidia? I remember I wanted to play Dissidia back when it was new. Assuming it was only on the PSP. But, never got around to it. Oh, hello. You have really overstayed your welcome, you know. You're invading too many quests. This one, I suspect, was some guy with Game Changer. Some guy with Game Changer. Okay, what if it's me? No, it's not me. Get that dual blades charge up. Feels nice to not be using Hunting Horn, actually. I enjoy Hunting Horn, but it was getting to be too much of a good thing. Oh, good. Try to watch that shadow. You're heading over that way, are you? Possibly to Area 2. I think he's gonna go around there. Looks like that's where he's headed. Yes, indeed. Really, the story of Final Fantasy XIV's good too. That's always nice to know. I suppose they are very much story-based games as well. So having a good story is probably important. Story-focused, we'll say. Alright, time to heal, time to heal. I've allowed myself to take too many hits. I'm being very lazy. Okay, get out of the way of that. You wouldn't imagine that he's going to last too much longer. Oh, that was a good flinch. Sort of like a joust. Except both of the jousters have been hit. Oh, shit. There we go. N10 is beating a dead horse, both literally and figuratively. Literally in the sense that he's physically beating something. Figuratively in the sense that it's not actually a horse. I don't think I need any of this. Goodbye. Goodbye. I really can't wait to get an Awakened Lance / Gun Lance set. I just wish it wasn't so... It feels like it's locked away. That's how hard it is to get that. Like, anything that requires Arshan just feels locked away. Because I'm telling you, it's fucking hard to get those bloody fragments. It's just not fun. Righty. Looks like oh no, of course. The dapples are what I don't have a stack of 99 of. That'd be about right. Not that I'm desperate to collect a full stack, I'm just saying that I discarded them thinking I had a full stack, and I bloody well didn't. What's that? Protection +7, pellet +1? Nah. Hey, that was a gold crown small. Very nice. I didn't realise it was so small. Because, you know, sometimes Nagakugas are just small, but that was apparently especially small and I didn't even notice. How do you awaken your weapon? It's something that doesn't exist in Generations or Generations Ultimate. The last game to have it, and I don't think it exists in World. The last game to have it was Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. It requires, in 4 Ultimate, one of two skills, either Awaken or Enlightened Blade. Enlightened Blade was, I believe, Awaken and Element Attack Up and Status Attack Up in one skill. I don't think it was only Element Attack Up. I think it increased the secondary damage of whatever you had. And, yeah, Enlightened Blade doesn't exist in this game. You only have Awaken here, and it was the same in Monster Hunter Tri, the game before this one, to have Awaken. It was just a single skill affair. Oh, really? So how does that work, Potato? Is there a skill associated with it? Are you sure that it can even be called Awakening? Because they're not going to have you get an armor skill in that game to only awaken a single weapon. Like a single line of weapons, that would be really weird. Unless it's like an armor set boost skill. What do you call that again? Like an armor set bonus. It might be an armor set bonus with a particular armor set. It was called Awakened Skills. Okay. Would have made sense if they had it be an armor set bonus for like the Safajiva thing. I don't even know that monster. Sounds weird to me, but yeah, so I guess they reimagined the Awakening system, but it's not the same system at all. Oh, that's right, I'm the one posting the quests, aren't I? Next is to get the quest list. Our best friend. Oh no, never mind, it's not just... It's Sea of Wyverns, which is Ivory and Goebel. I will bring a fire weapon. Just not these fire weapons. What are dapples? That sounds weird. Well, I don't know what dapples are either. I can imagine it's a type of fur, but I don't know either. Lots of interesting words that you don't often come across in this game to describe monster parts. So fire, but what would I like to use? Probably... I don't have the wheel set up, so no wheel today. Let's go Lance. And I'll use Silver Rathalos for that. Wherever that might be. Soul Prominence, there you go. Fucking ugly Lance, but it's definitely functional. Oh, it's fur with patches of different colours on it, like what certain big cats have. Oh, I see. Didn't really see anything like that on the Green Nagakuga, but sure. Game, sure. Might use a voucher for that. I wish I had a Wii U, says Juvenator. Well, I don't know if they're... Are they really cheap at the moment? I don't know. You'll have to ask Autonomic. He recently bought one to play this game. But, you know, if you happen to have a 3DS, then you can play this game still. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's easier than buying a Wii U for it. What? No, that couldn't be true, Potato. They're still being sold at full price. That's disgusting. What is full price? That it couldn't be full price. I'm not going to sell it at full price. You're going over the top, Potato. Full price is full retail. Which is something stupid like 300 euros or some crap. What are we hunting again? Okay. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Obviously, the better experience, if you're going to compare to the 3DS experience, obviously the better one is the Wii U experience. And you can't play online on the 3DS either. So, that's important to note. It's not like playing on the 3DS version will allow you to play online. You can technically play online with the 3DS. The irony is that you can only do it if you have a Wii U. You can actually connect to the Wii U servers using the 3DS. But you can't just connect to them from a distance, like without an actual Wii U to connect to. It's kind of stupid, isn't it? But yeah, it's not crossplay or anything. So that's the way it is, I regret to say. Have you guys seen this monster before? Yeah, I've seen it a few times. More than a few times. This was a bit of a Doomlink livestream favourite for a while. I bet Vernon's suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder already. I should have not stopped my charge there. Probably time to heal. I've not been checking the granny again, because what if I actually had the chance to buy honey? And because I forgot to check the granny, I've lost my opportunity. So I'm just perpetually never going to find honey for sale because I keep forgetting to check. And I keep losing the chance. I mean, it's fucking awful, really. I'm just in a never-ending cycle of being unable to buy honey. And you know what part of the problem is? It's because I've been running out of box space. If I didn't have an issue where I was running out of box space, I could have just bought, like, endless supplies of honey. But I couldn't do it last time I was buying honey because I didn't have the space in my box for it. So that's the life I'm leading at this time. It's a sad time. That is a limping. Sorry if I hit you, N10. Trying not to. Alright, very good. But yeah, what I was saying, didn't really forget to finish what I was saying, although it was just me repeating something I'd said before. It is the point that 3DS is worth playing if that's your only option, but obviously it's not as good as playing in this version here. Yep. He's actually underwater right now. Annoyingly. We could always wait for him to not be underwater, but I don't have the patience for that. So he should be under the ground. Well, under the seabed, I don't know what you call it. Oh, he's over there. You can see that he's hitting something under there that doesn't seem to want to move. What's going on with that? He was quite content staying under there. He's like, yeah, no problem, I can take this. And then he suddenly realised that he couldn't take it anymore. Ended up flying out of the damn ground. You can actually carve whiskers from him, if he hasn't seen you. But it sort of puts you at risk. It's kind of like carving a Gypsaros when it's playing dead. There's a mining spot just over there. I might actually mine that. And actually, no. It's pelagicite that I don't have much of. I have plenty of bathicite. No shortage of that. Found a second-hand Wii U for $100. Does that include the gamepad? Make sure it includes the gamepad, because that's basically the other half of the console. It would definitely be cheaper if it didn't include the gamepad. Oh god. I'm trying to get him before he can leave. Please. Damn it. Whatever. But yeah, it's you can technically use your Wii U without the gamepad, but it's not going to be as good. It's supposed to, it sort of works in tandem with the gamepad. In fact, there are certain things that appear on the gamepad, like if you go in your Wii U settings, certain things will appear on the gamepad that you can't see on the television. So actually, the gamepad is necessary, absolutely necessary. I'd forgotten about that. In terms of playing games, it does depend on the game, but in terms of like going through Wii U settings, yeah, you do actually need it. Oh, there we go. But it is so funny that when there are still people to this day who saw the Wii U being advertised upon release and never bought it and never looked at the console itself, who still think that the console was the gamepad. Because the way they sold it, and it was totally misadvertised, they were so focused on the gamepad that people thought the gamepad was the console. They didn't even know that there was a separate console to the gamepad. That was how much they fucked up with that, because they were so focused on that gamepad. But there you go. They made a few mistakes with the Wii U, I think. But more than anything else, it was... The mistake was releasing the Wii with such limited hardware. That was the mistake. They should have come out with a Wii Pro. That's what they should have done. Instead of the Wii U, you know, the concept that the Wii U introduced was the concept that was ultimately going to be adopted by the Switch, but on another level. They should have saved that idea for the Switch when it was better evolved, and instead come out with a Wii Pro or something like that. Again, Wii Pro being the placeholder name. I wouldn't want them to come out with Wii Pro. That's extremely uncreative. But, yeah, that's what they should have done. Because obviously by the point that the Wii U was coming out, the Wii's hardware was kind of ancient in terms of like everything else that was out, so yeah. That's pretty much what it was like. I do think a Wii Pro would have sold better, which is kind of crazy to think about, but yeah. At the end of the day, I think the price of it really was something that held people back from buying it, because it was the first of the next-gen consoles, the so-called next-gen consoles, and it was just overpriced, quite frankly. I mean, yeah, it was kind of interesting tech at the time, but it just wasn't something people were willing to buy. The only reason why I bought this console is because 3 Ultimate was on it. That was the reason why I bought it when I did. It was pretty expensive when 3 Ultimate came out on it. Like, it was a fucking almost brand new console. And so I spent a lot to play. I spent a lot of physical money just to play 3 Ultimate at that time. And I don't regret it necessarily, but I do regret that it was so expensive. It was a lot of money for a console that really, well, that not a lot of people had, quite frankly. Alright, next quest is Stygian Zenogre. Okay. What should I use? Something with thunder, but let's go hammer. Or do I have an interesting Thunder Awaken hammer? Don't know what my Thunder Awaken hammer would be. Do I have one? Doesn't look like I do. I guess it doesn't exist. It's one of those things that just doesn't exist. Well, that's a shame. Oh no, it does, excuse me, and I have it. I do have it. I just managed to go past it for some reason. Okay. Infernal Overlord with Stygian and Ogre. Hey. Can't remember the last time I saw the... It's like that with most of the weapons that N10 uses. Can't remember the last time I saw the ivory laggy switch axe. You know what part of it is? It's part of me not having seen these weapons before has to do with a lot of the people that I played with when this game was popular. Well, not popular, I shouldn't say that. When this game had a thriving community, most of those fucking people were using slime weapons. So, yeah. I really didn't see too many different weapons. It was mostly the same suspects. Elatrion stuff, Morales stuff, and slime stuff. That's basically all I saw. Devil Joe was rare to see. And, yeah. Kinda sucked. Little did I realise what was to come, though. Atulkar. Little did I fucking know. Not only was that everyone using the same weapons, it was everyone using... Sorry, Enter. That was everyone using the same fucking armor set, too. Oh, dear. But again, better alternative to have that armor set. To changing the entire skill system for everyone. Which is what they did in 5th gen. Fucking assholes. What's he doing? Please get KO'd. I'll KO him on the charge, if I can. Come on, this should do it. No? Bugger. Here we go, might have an opportunity here. Oh. Got less of an opportunity because he was flinched out of it. I need to roll into this stuff. Very nicely done. The head with the Zinogre is a little tricky because it can be a bit high up from the ground, but upswings can often reach it. There you go. Oh, how annoying. Again, that is my fucking pet peeve. When I spend the whole fucking hunt trying to KO, and then the tail cut just cancels the KO practically. It's enough to make me want to lob my controller through the window, honestly. Through the window. I'll deal with the broken glass later. Disoriented. Oh, he got out of the way. He knew what was coming. Sort of meant to do a super pound there, but that sort of worked. I'm trying to do a golf swing before he can finish that. Beautiful. I'll do a golf swing here on the face again. Well, that ends up being the head, but that's fine. I think he's almost dead, honestly. I've been... Yeah, look at him. He's fucking limping out of here. Sub 5, guys. Let's do it. Don't let him limp out. Nice work. Nicely done. I don't think I need Stygian Sky Emeralds anymore. I might. I think I have all I need for what I was going to craft of Stygians. But I'll take the Stygian Sky Emeralds anyway, because you never know, there might be more that I'd like to craft that I still haven't come across. There's always more than you think, as far as what you need and what you want. Nice work, Autonomic. He was spending a lot of the time falling over, so that worked out rather well. And his enraged period didn't last for very long. Okay, so I need to sell talons. Apparently they ended up getting into my box. Don't know how that happened. See, I'm always getting a reasonable number of talismans, but I'm always getting shit ones. It's crazy. There are so many shit talismans in this game. It's incredible. And I'm on a good table, by the way. It does depend on the table that you have. And I'm on Charm Table 4, which is a pretty reasonable table. It's definitely not a cursed one. Cursed tables are no fun, but... yeah. I feel like my luck has been shit. Alright, so... talons, here we go, sell those. Ooh, that's my phone going off as per usual. Okay. Nothing of real interest, it's basically them saying, oh, update WhatsApp. Update WhatsApp, leave me the fuck alone. I don't use WhatsApp, you motherfuckers. I'll uninstall it if you keep bothering me. How do you know what table you have? You have to do this weird thing where you send fish out. You send your fishing fleet out, and depending on what fish you get, it will tell you what charm table you're on. I probably should have mentioned that, Autonomic, because the charm table that you have, like, that's something that you usually take care of at the start of your save, but I always forget. I didn't even do it myself. I just happened to be lucky and got charm table 4. If you end up being on a cursed table, then it's kind of not great at all. I don't know whose fucking idea it was to have charm tables in the way that they have them in this game, because if you get a cursed table, you're fucked. I mean, you're not really supposed to know what table you're on. It's so stupid. I don't know what they were thinking with that. It kind of is the ultimate expression of why the talisman system is completely stupid, but they really, here we go. Oh, finally. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So, how many fucking stacks can I get? Not enough is all I can say. I need to start selling things. What can I sell? I'm going to sell a stack of my VE tickets. I'm going to cull my VE tickets to a single stack because, I mean, I'm never going to even use the single stack that I have anyway. I'm not going to use a single ticket out of that stack that I have, so the least I can do is cull that. I'm going to cull my Conqueror's Seals. I don't need more than a stack of those. I don't think anyway, do I? Oh god, I'll keep it to 2 stacks. Oh, what should I do? I don't like having to cull my stuff. I don't like it at all. Okay, I don't need empty files. Or empty vials, whatever you want to say. Don't need any of those. Well, look, that might do, honestly. How many stacks should I get? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll get 10 stacks, how about that? It's so funny listening to that sound, because that's taken from Freedom 2, of course. It's the same granny, that's the point. Alright, 10 stacks of honey, I'm fucking ready. It's about goddamn time. In fact... Oh, that's... No, maybe I can't make 10 stacks, because if you think about it, I need space for mega potions as well. I'll get 5. Did I lose count? No, that's 5. Okay, so I'll turn all of that into mega potions, and then I'll get 3 stacks, I think. Vernon's on table 10. Yeah, I don't know how you can determine what a unique charm is, N10. Maybe like a creator talisman with 2 decent skills would tell you, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully you're on a good table. I completely forgot about it. I really would have told you, Autonomic, but I didn't even do it myself, so... Yeah, you're past the point now where you can really change anything, but just pray you're on a good table, and... Even if you're on a cursed table, just, you know... It's not like you're never going to get a good talisman, it's just... there's less of them. And it's, you know... I thought with my luck I'd be getting on a cursed table, but when I eventually checked, I was lucky enough to get on table 4, so... Yeah, it was quite a fucking shock when I saw that. What am I doing? I'm combining mega potions. Sorry for all the time that I'm taking to do this. I hope you enjoyed the sound of combining, because you're going to be hearing it for a little while. I actually don't have enough potions for this. I'll buy another stack. I'll buy 2 stacks, how about that? I'm out of control. You know why? It's because I've been deprived. I need my honey. My honey. Is that our next key quest? I just want to make sure we're going in the list. Yes, it is. Excellent. And then after this, it'll be Agnator. And then hopefully, you will have the urgent quest for... What's his face? Morales, there you go. Get your brain in gear, Doomlink. How many available slots do I have? I don't even know. Oh, I've got a reasonable number, actually. That's pretty good. Still doing some combining, do forgive me. You've got attack +5 and handicraft +2. Well, if you're on table 8, by the sounds of it, that means you're not on a curse table. Which is brilliant. Even if it's not one of the better ones, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. As long as you're not on a curse table, you should be celebrating. Be very glad. I'm not going to have to worry about these mega potions for a while. I mean, there will come a time where the exact situation that you saw before will happen, where I don't have any mega potions or honey, and I'm going to be like, Granny, sell them to me, but it's not going to be for like a year. Okay, so... Thank God for that, right? So I'll probably get... Well, that's a lot of honey still. I'll probably get another 3 stacks of honey because I seem to have a problem. I seem to have a problem. I told you I'm deprived, or I have been deprived. I need as many as I can. I need as much honey as I can physically fit in my fucking box. Did I say I'd get 3 stacks? Well, I'm getting 4. Motherfuckers. Alright, so volcanic activity. What is that again? Rathalos and Steel Urugan. So I'm going to use water. No, not water. Dragon. Dragon's the better choice here. And I will go hammer again. And I'm going to use the ports mark. Excellent. Oh my god. A table with only 400 charms instead of 16,000? Whose idea was that? That's disgusting. There was one where you couldn't get any rush charms. There were 3 that wouldn't give rush up. What the fuck? What were they thinking? It's actually sickening. What the fuck is wrong with Capcom? Well, if you're reading all this, Autonomic, thank your lucky fucking stars that you didn't get a cursed table. We're in the same boat, we got lucky. Because I certainly didn't check at the time. I didn't know about them at the time. I wasn't paying attention to the community at that time. The game was fairly new, and I just, you know, hadn't heard about it. I mean, I had heard something about charm tables back in the Tri days, but it was a little different to how it is here. And just generally, I didn't think I'd be able to control what table I'd get on, or even that some were cursed. Oh. Anyway. Well, by the time I'd heard about tables, it was too fucking late for me, and I said to myself, well, that's it, I'm on a cursed table. I knew with my luck I'd be on a cursed table, but I wasn't. Thank God for that. So, just as well. I feel really sorry for the people who were on cursed tables, because that's the vast majority of people in the community. Well, not on cursed tables, but the vast majority of people in the community probably are people who, when they made their character, didn't know about charm tables, so they could very well be on cursed tables. And whose fucking fault is that? Well, it's not the fault of the hunter. It's the fault of Capcom and their stupid system. Absolutely stupid system. I cannot believe that they would do that. It's pathetic. It is actually beyond any sensible decision of any kind. I mean, I don't know who thought that was good. I still managed to get hit by that. You've got to be shitting me. Literally shitting me, because I'm covered in shit. Well, whatever. Wasn't expecting to be affected that far into his bloody animation. Actually can't believe it. I can't really hit his chin there because I'll be hit by the bloody rock. Managed to get close enough to not be hit by the rock. Oh, no, 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 no. No rock explosions, please. Oh, we're going 2 on 2? Okay. Well, 2 on 1. Splitting into teams, which is fine. Oh, how would it hit me from that fucking distance? I was literally moving towards the back legs to avoid the hitbox of the chin, and it still fucking hits me. Unbelievable. Alright. Healing on up. There goes Boom. Bull. Welcome to Rathalos. He's a dick. I've never liked Rathalos, actually. He's more sufferable here. But in the first and second gen games, God, he fucking sucks. And I hated him in World. I absolutely hated Rathalos in World. He was just frustrating to find. I swear I just saw the shadow. He must be flying up the volcano. So if you're looking for him, he's this way. He doesn't come in this area though. No. Thank God I'm out of that range. Hoping for a fucking KO soon. You'd think it's about fucking time. Alright. Go for the super pound. There you go. Further evidence of lag compensation. I'll heal on up. That was kind of funny. He just sort of stood there and let his tail break, and then he roared. He plays by the rules, this guy. I can't roar until my tail breaks. There goes the chin. Oh. Back off. Don't need your smelly crap. Very good. He was going to leave the area there. Nice work. That's a 1 zone. And I think Rathalos is further north. Let's see if he's still up there. Oh no, he's flying down to the westernmost watery area, where Uragan goes to eat. Well, I'm really happy for you, Autonomic, that you aren't on a cursed table. I'd feel really bad. I'd feel partially responsible for you being on a cursed table if you were on one. Because I was literally there when you just made your account. Sorry, N10, oh my god. Rathalos with a hammer's kind of fun. I do enjoy it. I generally don't enjoy him, but... Oh, already fucking limping, eh? N10, I'm sorry, okay? Lag compensation also works with fucking people up. Even if on my screen you're not really in range of getting fucked up with what I do, lag compensation will do what it does best and fuck you up anyway. So I apologise. This wasn't a mistake, though. Attacks the whole team in protest. Well, there you go. You got everyone else back, huh? He's got a lot of frustration to get out. Glad to be drinking gin again, I have to tell you. I'm sick of drinking port. Honestly, the best thing you can do is just go back and forth between whiskey and gin. Bottle of whiskey, finish that bottle, go to gin, then back and forth. Oh, it's perfect. Because they complement each other. The juxtaposition is just lovely. Oh, I'm sure those people exist, Autonomic. I mean, they have to, because I would guarantee that there is a percentage of people who played this game a lot who didn't know about curse tables when they made their characters. So it's guaranteed that some of those people are going to be on cursed tables. It's a real shame, and it's unfair. It's unfair of Capcom to implement a system that not just partially, but terribly inconveniences some people just because they have bad luck. I mean, it's not something they can really get out of. They're stuck with that table for that whole character. And it's just awful. Just fucking awful. And inconsiderate. I don't care what the reasoning is. You know what? I'm sure there's a reason. I would guarantee that there's a reason, but you know what? That's not a solution. It's actually not a solution. The solution would be to throw out the whole fucking system and do something different. That's the fucking solution. You think people being stuck on tables is a bug? Well, that's right. So the way charm tables work, traditionally, charm tables in all the games where there are talismans, there exist charm tables. How they work is that your charm table will be determined when you go into the game. That's how charm tables should work. So it is possible, yeah, that it was a bug that whatever charm table you had when you first launched the game on a new character was going to be your charm table for the entirety of the game. That could be a bug, but that's a pretty fucking bad bug. Like, that's game breaking. That is game breaking level. So yeah, that's the way charm tables traditionally were. So, and have continued to be. And I would guarantee that's how they work in Rise even. So, well, actually, how do talismans work in Rise again? I can't remember, and I don't care. But anyway, so all the way up to Generations Ultimate at least, that is how talismans worked. So every single game except this one would have it be different every time you launched the game, like every time you launched the character. So, oh, you were also stuck on a table until they patched it in Rise. That's hilarious. So there must be some sort of algorithm or some sort of something to do with the game design, obviously. Like, it's finicky. Whatever it is, whatever that system is, it's very finicky. So the initial release of Rise had the same problem. So you're probably exactly right. It's probably a bug. So yeah. But yeah, charm tables have always existed. Whether or not people talk about them doesn't matter. Charm tables and the talisman system go hand in hand. It's just charm table is just a way of referring to, I guess, the pool of possible talismans that you can get when you're appraising. So yeah, they just go hand in hand. But this was the one game where charm tables really made or broke your character, which is sad. But now it's time for, I might continue with Awaken Hammer, which is going to be Arcambra Resurgence. This thing that I made on camera randomly. You can, Vernon. Go for it. Go for it. It's nice to have nullberries, and I actually have Vernon to thank for this. I have Vernon to thank for these nullberries, because he got me started. It's like he gave me the capital to start my business, effectively. Because I had no nullberries, and I wanted nullberries, and he gave me a few. He gave me what he had. Or he gave me what... He probably didn't give me what he had. He just gave me some nullberries that he happened to have. And then from that, I got lots of them through the farm. So I have him to thank for that. Oh, hey, Blue Barn. Is this the first time you've talked today? Welcome. Well, how often do you play 3 Ultimate Blue Barn? Is it not a character that you play often? If it's not, then at least it won't affect you too terribly if you are on a cursed table. Got 2 people on KO here. It's a little bit easier to KO this guy with a hunting horn, because it's a little harder to commit with a hammer against Agnaktor, I have to say. Well, I'll try to get this off. No, I didn't think I could. I'm tempted to just do golf swings on the body and on things that are not the head, in other words, because aiming for the head on this monster is just not fun. Here we go, I can get it here, but it's only when you happen to be in the right position that you can go for the head. It's chasing that head is very unpleasant. Oh, he's going in the ceiling. So I didn't make the horn that N10 has. That's another water hunting horn you can make. The reason why I didn't make that is because that's an awakened hunting horn. Needless to say, I do not have an awakened hunting horn set up. I just don't have the armor set. I don't have the armor set slots for an awakened hunting horn set. I just don't. I don't know what I would remove to make it. I've got no idea. Sweet hammer. Well, I didn't make this because it suited my tastes. I made this because it's the only awakened water hammer in the game. It's kind of interesting in its design though, yeah. Yeah, I've had to delete a few equipment sets myself, N10. My Adrenaline Pierce set is gone, my general use Element Attack Up set is gone, my original... Sorry, Autonomic. My original high grade earplug / expert set is gone. There are a few that I've had to part with, and it's very annoying. That's the way it is. Again, that spin attack there is only worthwhile if it ends in a golf swing. If it doesn't end in a golf swing, it's a shit attack. But if it ends in a golf swing, it's quite good. Hello, Cavenator. I'm surprised you're still awake, what the fuck? It's way past your bedtime, Cavenator. Oh, that was good. Worked in my favour there. There we go, fucking finally, my god. Only took the whole hunt, practically. I don't think he's going to last much longer. And that was with help. N10's also been hit in the head every now and again. That's a good flinch chain there. Hey, there you go. N10, I upswung you to hit the head, so I'm allowed to do that time. It's when you're nowhere near the head that it's absolutely not forgivable for me to be hitting you away. Rate all the Monster Hunter games? Oh dear. No, I won't rate them. I can say the top 3 are 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, and Freedom Unite. With Generations Ultimate just edged out by Freedom Unite. Generations Ultimate is a close 4th. But, yeah. I'm not going to rate them outside of that. Monster Hunter 3G Korean version, hello? Point being that 3 Ultimate's the best game, as N10 is putting it. But if N10 really means it, that 3 Ultimate is the best, I absolutely agree. It's the best Monster Hunter game because 3rd gen's the best generation as far as I'm concerned. It really is, and I'm not going to go into a long explanation as to why. I've gone into these explanations many times before, but 3rd gen for me is the perfect expression of traditional Monster Hunter. You know, smoothing the rough edges, smoothing out the rough edges of traditional Monster Hunter without changing it. And yeah, therefore for me it's the best, and then the best game of 3rd gen is 3 Ultimate. It's not the one I had the most fun with. Try was more fun, and I put more time into Try because of the community, but I can't rate Try higher than 3 Ultimate on the basis of its community, especially with its cripplingly lacking content, and with its crippling issue of not being able to play online unless you actually connect to the servers. Well, what I mean to say is you can't play the hub quests, you can't go to Lock Lag, you can't do the high rank portion of the game unless you're online. Which was a fucking travesty of an oversight on the part of Capcom. So Try is fundamentally fucked for that reason. So, like, it is fundamentally fucked. Half the game is not accessible. So, yeah, that game couldn't possibly compare to 3 Ultimate, sadly. But, yeah. I don't like Lucent Nagakuga Blue Barn, I'm not a fan. I hope you've got the urgent quest Autonomic, because you should. I think that's all the key quests. According to my list, anyway. If you don't have the urgent quest, then it means that you do have to actually unlock the quests that were key quests, which means that's changed since Portable 3rd. So I do hope you've got Morales, because if you don't have Ha ha ha. There she is. You fucking scared me there, Autonomic. The fact that you weren't so quick to post it had me worried that we didn't get it unlocked for you, but I'm happy that that's unlocked. I'm not like, you know, sweating and dealing with a high heart rate or anything like that. Except that I am. Let's do... Yeah, this would be fun. Dragon's the primary weakness, right? Or is it not? Let's check. Dia Morales, Guran Mirosu. So primary is dragon, secondary is ice. You'd think with such a fiery monster you'd have more of a water or ice weakness, but dragon's definitely the main one. But the smelter, which is the circular swirling part towards the base of the tail, that does take a little bit more damage from ice than it does from dragon. So I will be bringing this greatsword though. I haven't gone greatsword on Morales in yonks, as they say. It's been a fucking long time since I've gone greatsword with Morales. Probably at least 6 years. So that's fun. Probably closer to 7. But I just haven't used greatsword because for the longest time, for the last 6 to 7 years, I've only gone bowgun. Save for very rare situations where I've gone Blade Master because I want to do something different, and I don't think I went Greatsword any of those times, so it's been a long time since I've used a Greatsword on a Morales. Why it's taken this long, I don't fucking know. It has to do with the fact that I don't do a lot of Morales, and I haven't done a lot of Morales in recent years. Usually it was just an occasional quest that someone would post, and then I'd just use my tried and true Pierce Heavy Bowgun. That's why I haven't gone Greatsword in so long with this monster, but let's do it. Yeah, you fucking scared me shitless, Autonomic, because we've spent the last, well, we've been here for 4 hours and 30 minutes doing your key quests, so I think it's time we got you to HR8. Oh, well, that would be it, wouldn't it, Potato? I accidentally pressed plus to skip the cutscene. We definitely don't want to skip this cutscene. This is Autonomic's well-earned final boss of 3 Ultimate. This is the Black Dragon of 3 Ultimate, unique to this game, does not appear anywhere else. His armor pieces do appear in 4 Ultimate, but only by way of trading with the Wycoon. The monster himself is unique to this game and cannot be fought anywhere else. He is a volcanic... Well, he's basically a reinterpretation of Crimson Fatalis, that's what he is. He's an amphibious Crimson Fatalis, where they legitimize and, I guess... I say legitimize the summoning of meteors by having them fire out of his wings like erupting volcanoes, which is, incidentally, much fucking cooler. God, Rocksteady on this set. That was a bit of an oversight, wasn't it? Not that I have high-grade earplugs for Awaken, but the solution was not to use Awaken, obviously. Anyway, aside from that... Yeah. He's just he's a more realistic, I suppose, Crimson Fatalis, which sounds funny because there isn't too much realistic about an erupting volcano dragon. But there you go. So the Snap and Drag you just saw first appeared with this very monster, the old Snap and Drag. Like, this is what's very important to note. The movements of Fatalis that you're familiar with in 4th gen were actually first used with Morales, because the movements of Fatalis in 1st and 2nd generation were very different to 4th generation. So really, in spirit, the 4th gen Fatalis began with this monster that we're fighting right now, because many of the animations were used for 4th gen Fatalis. The Snap and Drag in the old games was literally just Fatalis walking straight forwards, snapping his jaw. Snapping his jaws, I guess. And that was the experience. And if you touched him, you were kind of dead. And all he was doing is walking forwards. It was the dumbest thing, but that's old Fatalis for you. I need to try and hit this guy a little more consistently. You'll have to forgive me if I do anything weird. I haven't gone Greatsword in a long fucking time with this monster. I've probably gone Greatsword twice ever with this thing, possibly including this time. Stop. Ugh. Hitting the smelter is a little hard when he's doing tail swings, by the way. Bye, Cavenator. There goes the smelter, doing a lot of damage, clearly. You would, wouldn't you? Asshole. Oh yeah, gushing magma. I forgot that you needed that. We can do we'll try to get your gushing magma, Vernon. We can do another one after this, honestly, I don't mind. Hitting the leg is not doing much, I know. I can't even see my charge. The damage dealt to the smelter, by the way, does not change whether it's broken or not. just thought I'd mention, because you would think that with the drastic change in its appearance, you know, going from this swirling lava-y thing to being just a big wound, a grayed out wound, you would think that maybe the hit zone would change, but it doesn't. At least, you know, it would change elementally, but it doesn't, actually. I don't think he's going to last too long. He's flinching very heavily, and stuff's breaking on him very quickly. Got a tail swing here, so it is safe for me to sharpen. Because he has to commit to that, you know. You don't have to worry about him dropping on you or anything. When he's standing on his hind legs like this, it's a little bit like fighting Lao Shan Lung. God, it feels nice hitting your head. Don't jump in there, stop it. That's how you know you're playing 3 Ultimate. Walk up to the water's edge and you go diving straight in there. Is he falling over again? God, he's having a bad day. I can't really reach the face, so I'm going to go for the chest. Which is also a good spot to aim for. Just go for that. Yeah, he's really getting beaten up. Probably not as much as he would be if someone was running Pierce, but still. It's a bad day for Morales today. Is he going back in the water? Feel like he's making his way over there. Uh-oh, not good. Woo. Have to get out of here. Of course, this is Autonomic's first Morales, so might not know what to look for in terms of attacks. Oh. Oh god, I just got fucking launched. Just by the fact that his tail moved, basically. It's a bit more extreme than the tail swing of a turning Fatalis. When Fatalis turns, you sort of get knocked on your hands and knees. In the case of this monster, I literally get thrown into the fucking air and I'm airborne for like almost 5 seconds. Excuse the background noise if you can hear it, by the way. Alright, catch you later, potato. Oh. Uh-oh. Someone's on the ballista, who is that? Must have been Vernon. You can almost Dragonade him, honestly. Hold on, is the Dragonade available? It's not. Was it used already? Maybe that's what was used. Maybe Vernon... Oh, Vernon was on the Dragonator, was he? I didn't see it go out. That's why the Dragonator was sort of shaking there. That's interesting. I heard the sound of it, but then when I looked at the Dragonator, I didn't see it extended out. That's funny. I did see it sort of shaking, but it was still... inside the ship, but it must have only just returned to its resting position. Interesting. I will sharpen back up to purple momentarily. It's very important to stay sharpened up to purple with a greatsword. There you go. Is he going straight back on land already? He looked like he was walking up onto there. Maybe not, but... I think I know why I don't use greatsword with this guy. It's because it's not as fun as other weapon types, but... it's not too bad. It's interesting to do it because it's a little different, but... well, he's falling down in the water. That's not common. Bouncing with purple sharpness. There you go. Yeah, you know, I might go Gunlance next time. I mean, assuming there is a next time. Maybe Vernon will get his gushing magma. We can hope. There you go, that's a dead Morales. So, Autonomic, you have 3 carve zones. Start from the back legs and make your way up to the head. Or wherever you happen to be. you either want to start from the head and make your way to the back legs, or vice versa. You don't want to start from the center carve zone and be forced to go back and forth, because that slows it down. So yeah, if you're starting on the head, then that's good. You can just make your way down the body like that. Well done. Should be able to get all carves. Just barely. It's just a touch slower because we're carving underwater. There's no crouch carving underwater, of course. We've got a smelter. Conqueror's seal. Alright. What have we got here? We've got a creator talisman. Hoo-hoo, that's a nice one. Sharpness +4, handicraft +3. Now, the problem with this is that handicraft decorations have like negative for sharpness, and sharpness decorations have a negative for handicraft. So, generally, you're not going to be able to get both skills on an armor set. It's possible, but with great difficulty in this game. I'll take it anyway. You got your magma? Awesome. Yeah, he's a very cool monster, Autonomic. He's a pretty epic final boss. And I wasn't expecting, like, a Fatalis monster to be the final boss of this game. I thought they were just going to have it be Elatrion again, but... no, they had a Fatalis equivalent, shockingly. I really wasn't expecting it. It was great. And remains great. It's still great to this day. I enjoy fighting it. An amphibious fucking Fatalis. Unique to 3 Ultimate. Smelters aren't too hard to get, no, Autonomic. They're kind of rare. Let's see what the drop rates are. It's not like super common, but it's probably like 15% or something like that. Let's have a look. Alright, so item drops, let's have a look. Smelter is... oh. Where is it? Smelters cannot be carved, it seems. Oh no, smelter is break tail end. In other words, break the smelter. In actual fact, it's 70%, so it's not a rare at all. Not even remotely a rare. But I don't think they can be carved, no. The only body carves are Morales Scale, Morales Fireback, Morales Fireclaw, Gushing Magma, and Dire Dragon Gem. I mean, what more do you want, right? Morales Evil Eye for breaking the head. I mean, Evil Eye. Exactly the same as Fatalis. Well, thanks for hunting then. I'm not necessarily done, but I won't be doing too many more. I'm just going to make sure my chroma key's alright. I've lost a lot of... It must be raining outside or something. I've lost a lot of natural light. Okay. But yeah. I haven't checked your hunter rank Autonomic, but to get your HR break, you have to talk to the guildmaster, who is the man in between the arena clerk and the quest receptionist. And he will allow you to HR break, otherwise you just stay at HR 8. I'm going to guess that you'll HR break to about HR 26, HR 27. That's going to be my guess. Because you haven't done many G rank quests outside of the key quest. You did a little bit with Goldbeard and Azur Rathlos, but that was about it. So I'd say you'll be sitting at around 27 when you HR break. Nice guess. Oh, has he actually HR broken? Hold on. Trying to see it. Oh, yeah, he's on 26. My gamepad's super far away. But yeah, that's roughly what I was expecting. Generally, the highest you'll HR break to is like 32. Maybe 35. If you're HR breaking to the 40s and 50s, you've really taken your time. But yeah, it's good. I mean, the sooner you HR break, the better, because you can actually see. You get a sense of progression because you're going up the hunter rings, and it's nice. I like that. I prefer that. So, thinking of making the Morales longsword for your fire longsword? I think that's the fire longsword that I go with, standard. It's a nice longsword for sure. Provided you have sharpness +1. Most of the Morales weapons aren't really worth using unless you have sharpness +1. Even though they do have innate purple without sharpness +1, the catch there is that they almost have no purple or white or blue for that matter. They'll usually have a little bit of blue, but not much. So, yeah, sharpness +1 is very much needed. Just a slightly different version to traditional Fatalis. Traditional Fatalis, whether it's standard crimson or white, really only is worthwhile as a weapon choice if you have sharpness +1. In this case, they've only changed it a little bit in the sense that you do technically get purple without sharpness +1, but it doesn't really account for much. It's only by technicality that you do have purple without sharpness +1. It's not really going to functionally do much for you. Oh, N10 hit hunter rank 900 and didn't say a word. Nice work, man. That takes a long time. It takes a very long time. Unless you're on 4-point formation all day, but I don't think you were. It's definitely an achievement. I'm going to keep getting up the hunter ranks for sure. It's going to be a slow journey, but I don't know if I'll ever get to hunter rank 999, you know? Well, I will eventually, of course. I should rephrase that. I don't know if I'm ever going to get to hunter rank 999 with these servers still existing. I will definitely carry this character over onto my PC and continue emulated. In other words, I will transfer this save onto my 3DS, transfer the 3DS save to my PC, and emulate from then on, and I will still be able to play online at that point. But hopefully that won't be necessary for a long time. I mean, I hope these servers stick around. I really hope they do. Yeah, I suppose that could be your priority, Autonomic, working on a Sharpness +1 set. It really is up to you, but for reference, my Sharpness +1 set is... Oh god, no. Oh no. My Sharpness +1 set is Abyssal Laggy. The problem with that is that Abyssal Laggy does work as a full armor set, but the best Abyssal Laggy armor sets are the mixed sets that make use of fairly difficult to get talismans. Those are Edgemaster talismans. But I was going oh no because I don't want to fight more Abyssal Laggy, I really don't. But you know what? Basically, you're probably familiar with the Honed Blade skill, right? Honed Blade disappeared for a few games and reappeared here as an Abyssal Laggy skill. It wasn't called Honed Blade in the past, it was called Stellar Hunter, and it was unique to White Fatalis. And it's basically attack up large and Sharpness +1 in a single skill. I'm glad you like the Honed Blade set. It's very hard to get a set like the one I have. I was extremely lucky to get a good skill with an Edgemaster skill as well, so... or with an Edgemaster talisman. I was very lucky in that regard. This is from someone who really has not grinded talismans at all. Generally, to get a decent Edgemaster talisman, you'll have to grind for it, but I was very lucky to just get it. So, I think it was from an Elatrion hunt, honestly. So... well, I don't know if we're going to do Abyssal immediately, and I'm not sure. It depends on what he wants to do. There are other alternatives. Helios is also perfectly viable, which would require him probably to do... oh, Echo is HR999. Your best Edgemaster talisman for a while was Edgemaster in Handicraft. That is the ultimate troll, really. Bunch of assholes. The fact that that talisman even exists is an insult. I'll say hello to Echo. Get my damn keyboard sitting on my lap. Thought I may as well take the live stream up to 5 hours, seeing as they were so close. Hi. We'll both go Illuminator N10 if... what the fuck? You see what I mean? These people have problems. These people have problems. Now, you would think... I mean, there are a lot of thoughts that you could think right now. You could think they disconnected. They disconnected, right? No. That's not what happened. Something actually caused this person to leave this room. Now, this might be beyond your imagination, beyond your understanding, but something that we just did caused that person to leave this room. So, all we did was say hello. N10 said, nice to meet you. I said hi, Echo left. Now, I've got no idea. I mean, maybe we don't have a quest up already. So they're getting us, this Echo person's gotten a sense for the fact that maybe we're not doing quests fast enough for them. I've got no idea. Like, wouldn't know. Maybe Echo saw N10's hunter rank, didn't want to hunt, saw Autonomic's hunter rank, didn't want to hunt with him. Something like that, you know, just... these people, they have serious fucking problems. Like, they're just not normal. Like, there could be no other room here, and that person would, without hesitation, refuse to hunt with Autonomic for one reason or another. I mean, it's just completely bizarre. But, anyway. Yeah, we can work on elemental weapons for sure. I'll see what alternatives you have to Morales for longswords, if there might be a longsword that's decent without sharpness +1 even. Agnok is not too bad without sharpness +1. Yeah, Agnok is actually quite reasonable. My preference would be the silver Rathalos longsword. You could work on the silver Rathalos longsword if you want. That's actually kind of fine without sharpness +1. Yeah, I would go for silver Rathalos. The thing with the Adjudition is that while it looks very cool, I don't know. Oh, it's Lyn. I've played with Lyn before. Hi. Yeah, we can work on the Kibamoto. What do you need? Well, in this case, N10, see, he does want to at some point make a sharpness +1 set, so I wouldn't go with Wyvern Blade Rose. It's another Hunter Rank 999. There's a few of them around. And it is sad to say that some of them, at this point in the game's lifespan, are cheaters. Some of them are. Some of them did not get to their current hunter ranks legitimately. Let's see what's needed for the Kibamoto. Oh. Kibamoto is also maxed out sharpness. I didn't realize that. Wow. Premium Hairblade is almost a viable option in this game, which is shocking. Wow. As much as I love the Kibamoto, I actually prefer the Plesioth Longsword, and I don't have it. I actually don't have it. I'm gonna see. I don't think I have a Diablo's Hardhorn to use, so I don't think I could make it. But I mean, feel free to use the Kibamoto. It's a good longsword, and I use that as my main water longsword for sure. But Roggy Sword, what the fuck? Okay, Iron Grace Gospel, etc. Let me try to make that longsword. I'll at least get to the last upgrade. Dark Dragon Gem. Yeah, there are a few Japanese exclusive weapons. I mean, remember Autonomic? There's that Awaken weapon that exists in Japan that we don't have, and there are no other Awaken weapons for that specific element and weapon type. Just awful. So it starts with Roggy Longsword. Do I have anything that could upgrade into it? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have Macalite ore in this game. How did I run out of Macalite ore? Fuck off. That's disgusting. I can't make the Roggy sword because I don't have Roggy brace. Oh my god, fuck it. See, this is why I don't make low rank stuff. I don't have low rank material. Okay. So, 4 pure crystals, Dark Dragon Gem, and Laggy Mantle. Let's work on Laggy Mantle to start with. I'll look for triple Laggy. I'll ask Lyn. Autonomic, check your 7-star quests for an advanced quest with 3 laggy in 1 hunch. I'll bring Celine Moonbroken. Oh cool, Lynn has it. Beautiful. So, can't use power coatings here. I'd like to avoid ivory, and I thought I'd never say that. I always preferred hunting ivory laggy to regular laggy, obviously, because ivory was mostly a land confrontation. But I'm so sick of hunting ivory at this point. Thanks to Vernon. Thanks to you-know-who, who couldn't get ivory hardhorns. But it's good that Lynn has it. Beautiful. Inventory is a bit of a mess, but now I'll just put away the large husks. I don't need those. Go away. Be gone with you. I haven't done that quest before, Juvenator. Sounds like shit. Sounds like an awful quest. Catching golden fish while playing as a cat. I don't want to play as a cat in normal circumstances, and I don't want to fish golden fish when I'm playing as a hunter. So to combine those two things is the ultimate misery, honestly. I spent half an hour on that one, says N10. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Half an hour trying to fish golden fish. Fuck that. Because I'm guessing you can't use golden fish bait with a cat. So you have to fucking fish it normally. Which is no fun. No, there is no requirement to do cat quests in the village. And you don't know, so there is no requirement to get the Hayabusa feather. It's only regular quests. You don't have to do Prowler quests, because I have the Hayabusa feather and I've done exactly 3 Prowler quests, and I've also completed the story with exactly 3 Prowler quests. So Prowler, thank God, is for the most part optional. They don't force you to play as a fucking cat in that game. Of course, certain things are locked behind it. Like you might need a specific coin for a specific arena monster, and that monster can only be hunted in the arena as a prowler. But aside from that, you're not forced to do it. Thank you so much. Well, if you're blaming me for that, then I apologize. I guess I didn't say specifically that Prowler quests weren't necessary. I suppose what I said was you needed to do all quests that are low rank in the village, but in my defense, I didn't say that you had to do Prowler quests, I guess? I don't know, sorry. Even if you did blame me, I wouldn't care too much, Juvenile. But, just be glad you found out now, and not later. Hello, Tron. I wouldn't care. Ow. I'm getting eaten. Underwater bow is no real oh. That's very good. I'll carve that. Good flash bomb there. Well, again, could have been worse, Juvenator, honestly. Could have found out at the end, when you'd done all the fucking Prowler quests in low rank, and then realised, oh, actually, didn't need any of them. Have you not gotten over that green shell yet? No, I think I'm pretty well over it now. I don't even know what green shell specifically you're referring to. There were a few shells that pissed me off in that live stream. Did you end up seeing the compilation that I did on YouTube? I didn't upload the full VOD to YouTube, but I did upload the compilation, or a compilation of it. It's just, I think it's 15 minutes of the funnier parts. Just be aware, Juvenator, that a lot of your mixed sets will have less defense because of the feather. So you're going to be taking heavy hits. You'll have good armor sets, good mixed sets, but the defense isn't going to be as good. I suffer a lot with sets such as my sword and shield and my hammer set because they have like barely 500 defense in a G-rank game, which is just terrible, especially for endgame G-rank monsters. Doomlin card, yeah. Perfect, right? Oh. I am charged with detonating these, and I think I missed the detonation. Someone else had to do it. Because I'm apparently useless. But yeah, I'll do one more quest after this and then I'll finish up. Because we've been going for 5 hours. I mean, it took us 5 hours to go from, I believe, no key quests done in G-Rank to having them all done, so goodie. I'm kind of shocked that it takes that long, but whatever. Fuck off, Epia. Like, what is your problem? You should be swimming out of here, not attacking me. Forget me. I'm not the risk here. Imagine attacking me. I'm killing, like, the fucking predator that would eat you for breakfast. And you're attacking me because you're getting all territorial. Like, fuck off. I can't believe your behaviour. You can swim out of here and save yourself, or you can attack me and die anyway. I mean, make your fucking choice. I mean, case in point... Oh, never mind, it's not dead, it's still alive, shockingly, but... Get a grip. Oop. It's me getting used to using Power Shot. Oh, that is a dead laggy. I need to go and get some air. BRB. It's an interesting view up here too, on the surface. You can get a unique perspective. Sort of look around a little bit. N10's coming up for air too. Yeah, have a look outside when you're on the surface. It's just it's a different view, you know. You're usually in this area, and you're just looking at the underwater location, but there's a bit of a location on the surface too that you can appreciate. I'm scared of swimming. Well, don't be too scared. Swimming in water can be treacherous in real life, but you're not going to die in real life if you swim in Monster Hunter. At least I don't think so. There's a trap. Might be a bit too high. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he actually, that's very interesting. Laggy actually floats up slightly into it. That's fascinating. I'm talking about real life. Well, swimming where? Swimming in general? Or swimming at the beach? Because the beach, I can sort of understand why swimming at the beach might be daunting for some. The sea is not to be trifled with. The sea will destroy you. You are nothing to the sea. But in a pool, I think it'd be good to at least get over a fear of swimming in general. Fear of swimming in the ocean is one thing, but any body of water, like there aren't going to be any sharks in your local fucking aquatic centre, if you know what I mean. So may as well get over that fear first. I sort of grew up near the ocean, so I'm not afraid of it, but I respect it. My word of advice to any person is if you don't respect the ocean, don't fucking go in it. Like, just don't. Because in Australia, we have tourists who come over here and go to our beaches and wonder why they have a near-death experience. Because it's no laughing matter. It's not a fucking joke. Like, the ocean is not to be fucked around with. So it's the classic. It's not so much anymore because of the whole COVID crap, but in the past, you have... Yeah, good idea actually, let's capture. But yeah, in the past you'd have like every summer, all the tourists, and you go to any major beach and there are tourists being fished out of the fucking water, half dead, because they get caught in a rip, in other words, an ocean current that either drags them underwater or drags them out to sea. And yeah, that's what happens. No, it's, again, the ocean's not going to come after you because you say you're not afraid of it. It's one thing to be afraid, and it's another to be aware of the dangers. It's like being afraid to cross a road. Of course, if you're crossing the road, there's the chance that some guy is gonna, you know, some drunk driver is gonna come and swerve into you and smash you, like, or some person who's just off their head in some other way is gonna come and run you over. There's always the chance for that. There is danger in life. You just have to be aware of it. You don't have to be afraid of it, but being aware of it's important. No, you probably got stunned by... No, Juvenator, you probably ate for Jinxed Cat. Being stunned at the start of the quest is not normal. Like, that's not possible. Unless you've eaten for Jinxed Cat or something. You probably ate food, didn't realise that you ate Jinxed Cat, and got stunned at the start of the quest. Outside of that, it's not possible. What's this? Why would I get an ancient shard in this quest? That's so random. That's very weird. An ancient shard. Here's... See, I almost fucking sold my material. I think there is actually this thing subconsciously where I'm selling my true armor spheres. I think that's why I don't have many. I think I've just been selling them all. Which is pathetic, but I think that's what's happened. I think that's why I don't have any. Anyway. I don't know what you're talking about, Juvenator, I really don't. Sometimes when you talk to me, I've got no fucking idea. Anyway. It's a bit like, it's like it needs to be deciphered most of the time. I'm guessing no luck with the mantles. Could find a different laggy quest to do. There are a few advanced quests that involve laggy. There's one, cruise control. We could do cruise control. In the flooded forest. Sure, we'll do that. At least it's not only ivory. This will be our last quest. And we'll use rapid bow, I think. Whatever my rapid fire bow is, I've got no idea what it is. Let's find out. Actually, I do have my text file open for once. Because I was checking my hunting horns. Let's have a look. Rapid fire is Uragan. Thank you. Text file. Uragan. Where art thou? You're not rarity 8, are you? No. I've gone past it. Gigantomically, there you go. Spiky bow. Alright. Cruise control. Which would suggest that I'm supposed to say Lagio Cruise. Lagio Cruise. I say Lagio Cruise. Well, whatever. Too bad, huh? Demon drug, no. Why did Lyn equip the Master Sabers? Why? What would suggest that you would need a water weapon? That's a bit random, wouldn't you say? Don't need whetstones for this. Inventory, of course. I look too skinny for this helmet. You see the helmet, then you look at the body and it's like, God, he's too skinny. It's because it's a mixed set. It's not about the fashion, it's about the skills, you see. We've definitely had a good run today, though. I'm happy with what we've achieved, and I'm sure Autonomic's happy as well. The controls in Dark Souls on Xbox is weird, is it? Why is that? They should be normal. They shouldn't be different from any other Dark Souls game. RB, it's to attack. Well, that's right. RB and RT. So if you're comparing to Monster Hunter, yes, it will be strange. Yeah, if you're specifically comparing to Monster Hunter, yeah, it's very different. Your attack buttons are RB and RT. And then shielding is LB and all that. Parry is LB. Excuse me, LT. Ugh. I forget bumper and trigger because I just don't use Xbox controllers. Well, I have in the past, but not for a long time. I'm just used to L2 and R2 and all that business. Getting power coatings. I won't bring combination materials because I couldn't be bothered. You will get used to it, Juvenator. It's very good. The controls are very good for the Souls games. Despite being different to Monster Hunter, you will get used to it over time, and it's great. Yeah, what? That's the annoying thing. It's different for every fucking controller you use. Who's got the time? I bloody don't. Memorizing R2, RT, ZR. How about this for a fucking suggestion? Make it the same. Save me from this confusion. Going to equip my power coatings. Going to be powerful. Stop! Give me a break. Hanging around healing while this thing's on the ground. Nope. Okay. Aiming for that weak point at the moment. Elemental weak point, that is to say. Oh, that still hit me. Fuck you. Unbelievable. I should have rolled out of that. Rolled out of the way of that. Still managed to catch me. I'm less than impressed by what I've seen. I'll probably wait until I get... I'll hold off. Oh, who's hitting me? Lynn's hitting me with that. I can hear the sound of her screaming. I can hear her screaming almost as much as I can hear the monster. And all that business. And that is a dead ivory. Well, yes. I think you had 10 clips, Tron, for that Mario stream. That was like... that was ridiculous. I actually deleted one of them because it was literally a clip of nothing. It was like, it's just nothing. There's nothing there. I generally don't delete clips, but if it's a clip of nothing... don't need it cluttering up the clips list. Sometimes I clip and forget to finish them and fall asleep. Well, you definitely weren't falling asleep. In this case, you were busy racing me and throwing fucking boomerangs at me on the finish line. I won't forget you fucking trying to do that to me. Couldn't believe it. Yeah, Lynn has the ultimate anime lolly fucking voice right now. Which doesn't work because your character's like an adult, so... But then again, some adults in Japan speak like 10-year-olds, so it's part of the culture. That is a dead Epioth. That's what happens That's what happens when you get in the crossfire. That's what you happen. Yeah. Put that on a shirt. That's what you happen. It's like being in the Hunsterverse chat. That's the kind of shit you read in there. That's what you happen. And they mean it very seriously. I'm sitting there going, is it? Yeah, tell me more. Come on. You didn't last very long, did you? Was the tail cut? No, not that I saw. I sound like your ex again. Well, I don't know if I should apologize. Oh. The part where I said, you didn't last very long, did you? Well, I can't be held responsible for your bad memories. And for your poor performance in bed. There shall be no apologies. I don't need the peel. Wouldn't mind a mantle. Not that I need one. In fact, you know what? That's greedy. I'm not going to ask for a mantle. There's someone else who needs a mantle around here. That would only add to my collection. Whereas Autonomic needs one. N10. Oh, N10? Look! N10's cosplaying right now. You know who he's cosplaying as, don't you? He's cosplaying as Vernon. Look at him. I don't even have words for you, N10. You know how many times I've had to look at that bow? Can't believe it. What? Okay, what quest is out of the frying pan, and what do you mean by, is the devil too high or low? That doesn't mean that... what? I haven't heard Vernon's character screaming too much. Maybe I just haven't happened to hear it. I'm using Piers, so it's completely different, I see. Well, you're almost safe, but not quite. I still hold a grudge. I won't forget what you've done to me. Oh, is it, so for the quest, out of the frying pan, is the Devil Joe low rank or high rank? I just had to take a while to translate that. I don't know. There's your answer. I have got no fucking idea, because I don't even know what the quest is. I vaguely remember the name, but I don't really remember the quest, I'm sorry. Look, if the... let me make this easy for you. If the quest requirement is a low rank requirement, as in no HR requirement, it means the monster... okay, you're never going to have a low rank monster appear in a high rank quest, or vice versa. All the monsters that appear in a quest will be of the same rank. An invading monster will only change based on set health. So for instance, if you're doing a double monster quest, and the double monsters have their health reduced, an invading monster will not have reduced health, because the invading monster is not related to the quest. So that monster will have full health. So in other words, the only thing that can possibly change is things like monster health in the quest. You're not going to have a different ranked monster in the quest, like a different rank to the actual quest itself. The quest rank is absolute, in the sense that everything that will appear in that quest, whether it be a monster, whether it be gathering nodes, anything, is going to be the rank of the quest that you have accepted. So that's what I have to say to that. And I can say that without knowing what the hell you're really talking about, but yeah. Regardless, I'm going to let Lynn know that I'm closing the room. Thanks for hunting. But yeah, it's been a good run, guys. That was almost a 5.5 hour session of 3 Ultimate in the Hunting with Purpose series. I suppose I might continue with this series if we're hunting for Auto's sake, but I think the next time I do Monster Hunter it will be Generations Ultimate, because I've done a lot of 3 Ultimate lately, and it's not that I need a break from 3 Ultimate, but I don't like to stick with one Monster Hunter game for too long, so I'll probably do Generations Ultimate next. Yes, N10 was waving goodbye just there. And yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. It's been a good run, and I will see you all when I'm next live in Monster Hunter or in anything else of mine, or anything else that I'm recording that you would like to watch. I'll see you later. Bye bye.